Good evening, everyone. Hope you have all been well. Welcome to what might be the final week of Bubsy for a long time. It's crazy to think that we started playing Bubsy 1 like over a month ago. And that for a good, let's see, it was 2 weeks of Bubsy 1, right? So it was 2 weeks of Bubsy 1, a week of Bubsy 2, plus 3 weeks of Bubsy 3, 6 straight weeks of Bubsy. It feels like more, and yet at the same time, it's kind of like, wow, I can't believe how long we've been playing Bubsy for. So Bubsy is the one series that would make it feel like we've been playing it forever, and yet somehow it's only been 6 weeks. However that works, but hello everyone. Hi Real. Hope you're having a great night. Hi Chance. Let's get Bubsy back to Earth, right? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Curse my desire to complete this game as we have with the first two. Because it's gonna, lead into the fact that there can be more sequels, where if we just left him on Saturn or Uranus or wherever he is right now, we'd never have to worry about him again. But everyone seems to be enjoying Bubsy 4D, so it's like, I guess we are doing everyone a favor in the end, and maybe someday we will play those other sequels. Hi LGCRX, hope you're having a good night. Softest Cat, hello. We got Hi Wired Ash, hi Wired Ash, hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope everyone enjoys some Bubsy 3D tonight. Welcome SME64 Plus. And a wave back to you, Softest Cat. Off topic, have you ever thought of streaming Deltarune? So here's where I'm at with Deltarune. I've played the first 2 chapters like a million years ago, and then there's like this massive gap between 2 and 3 and what we're at now. I'm not usually the biggest fan of like games releasing episodically. I prefer to wait for like when it's done, and then I can just go like boom, start to finish kind of thing, which I know is not everyone's kind of preferred way of playing a thing, but to everyone who's enjoying chapter 5 and all that jazz, hope it's been good. But yeah, I've done it. I mean, I'm not saying this is gonna happen with Deltarune, but I've done it before where you play a game where a couple of episodes come out and then boom, doesn't get finished. Which I mean, again, it's obviously not gonna happen with Deltarune, but I've just kind of, I like playing a game when it's all baked and ready to eat, typically. But again, hope everyone's having fun with the new stuff out there. If you add 40, we need it to take 3 weeks, so it's 1 week for each life a cat has. That'd be great. That'd be great. It would all kind of work perfectly. But then I've also considered playing the Jaguar one, as well as the one that came out like the same day as Mario Odyssey. Can you imagine Mario Odyssey and Bubsy battling it out face to face? Oh boy. Someone thought that was a good idea. I'm not sure why. When a train crayon level takes like 2 hours to beat, it feels longer than the games are. Absolutely, Chance. In terms of tonight, remember, we've pretty much, played everything, I think. We now have to go back and find all the rocket parts, so I won't delay you guys too much longer in that regard. Let me stop the music. Let me make sure you can hear the game audio. There is not yet any game audio, which means I'll also probably have to adjust the volume and all that, because A, we all know that the PlayStation is not as loud as the Nintendo 64, and B, the PlayStation 2, the big chunky version I'm playing, is kind of loud. So I probably have to boost the TV volume a little bit. But here we go. Last night, probably, of Bubsy 3D. Super Mario Odyssey. Can you believe it's been almost 10 years since Odyssey came out? What do you think Nintendo's cooking up for their next big 3D Mario game? I don't know. Miyamoto, I think there was a comment he made where it's like the games and the movies might start kind of like intertwining a little bit, or I guess what's canon in the movies is canon in the games now. And I'm not such a big fan of that, because I like, movies can kind of be their own universe, games can kind of be their own universe. The movies can get as wacky as they want. It's not going to start messing with what the games are doing. And you think that when we all heard Miyamoto was kind of stepping away from the games to do the movies, that the games would be safe. But apparently he may now be, retroactively messing with everything. I guess we'll have to see how that goes. Messing with games is my job, without the movie part on there. Never even played it before, because you've never had a Switch, Mario Odyssey. Yeah, Odyssey was great. I really enjoyed Odyssey. Again, will Nintendo, wonder what they'll do next. But let's load here. And Make sure we're not accidentally like overwriting our data at this point. We've come too far to have to do all of that again. So here's where we're at. The first 2 levels, we have both parts. We're missing 2 in level 3. 1 in this level. Like, I guess this is level 4. The boss doesn't count as a level. Who knows how they calculate it all. Then like 1, 2, 2. So all in all, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then the last 2, which we did get, but it doesn't save after you beat the game. So 15 rocket parts in all we gotta grab tonight. And I think we're starting off with a water level. Bubsy, once again, very proud of his pirate DVD collection. You really want to, though? Yeah, I definitely recommend if you ever get the chance. Mario Odyssey is pretty cool, but, you know, the prices and accessibility is just not getting any better. You think we're into a new generation now. It used to always be that the previous generation would get sold off for like $100 as the... Oh, this is not a water level. I remember this level now. You know, it gets sold off cheap as the new one kind of takes over, and instead the Switch is getting more expensive. And in Canada... Switch games are now $5 more expensive than they were when they released back in 2017. So, you know, Mario Odyssey used to be 80 Canadian funny bucks, and now it's 85 brand new, which is just insane. 10 years later, that 10-year-old games are more than when they came out. So, yeah, you know, I don't blame anyone who's still holding off or anything in that regard. But that's why we got Bubsy 3D. I could bet... Actually, I haven't looked up what this is worth. It could be one of those cases where it's a horrible game, but sometimes it's the worst games that end up, like, rising in price the most. But I don't think Bubsy 3D is probably that expensive. If you want to experience the beauty of Bubsy 3D right now, it may be more in grasp. Of course, there's, like, the collection as well. I've heard much about, but have not really looked much into otherwise, if you really want to get your Bubsy on. So we're looking for rockets. I think we have an idea of, like, where 1 is somewhere. There was a wall that's, you know, once now I understand a bit more of the game, I think we can probably blow up. I can go on top of this wall here. We should probably also try to get as many lives as we can, when we can, because that will be nice as we get into the later parts of the game. Having a bit of a one-up reserve established, I think. Canadian funny bucks. Oh yeah, that's what we call them. Also, you had no idea they upped some of the Switch prices. Maybe in other regions you were spared from that, but no, in Canada everything went up. Like, you know, Joy-Cons went up $5 each. Like, we're talking single Joy-Cons, so a set now being $10 more. The price of the Switch went up. I was just at Walmart today. I didn't look at the Switch ones, though. They had a bundle of Switch 2. Switch 2 is like $630 right now with no game with it. And, I mean, that's set to go up in like a few months. So it's going to be $700 funny dollars for a Switch 2 in the not-so-distant future. But that's where we're at, unfortunately, I guess. So can I, like, make it to over there? There's like a bit of a platform there. Or can I get up there from another angle? There's also the consideration that any wall could be destructible. With the weird thing where if we hold square and like do this, I can shoot at this. But that was not one of the walls that chooses to explode. Howard Ash, there are rumors of a new Smash Brothers, which is neat, but I kind of hope we get a new 3D Mario soon. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's definitely the wall over there we can blow up. I would be shocked if next year we're not hearing about a 3D Mario. Smash is really fascinating. Has there been any talk of, you know, what Sakurai is up to next now that... Oh, is this coming over here? Or can I kind of stand on here? There we go. You know, now that he's all done with Kirby Air Riders, I always thought he was talking about how, like, Ultimate might be his last one, and it was time to hand over the reins. I would have to think the next Smash Brothers is probably going to be some kind of Ultimate Definitive Edition. It's just so hard. Like, where do you go from there? After, you know, it literally was essentially the Ultimates. I think there were a few stages missing from some of the games. There's one that was always on the top of my mind. You know, now that we're talking about it, it's not coming to mind. But that's like the one thing that they could, you know, touch up. Add in the rest of the classic levels that weren't... Oh, like Poke Floats, you know. I don't think Poke Floats is in Smash Bros. Ultimate. We demand Poke Floats here at the game display. Where else do you think I'm missing a piece of the old rocket? If we could get like at least one rocket piece per playthrough, I guess we'll consider that a win. But yeah, you figure they'll have to do something with Smash Brothers at some point. And, you know, will it be Definitive Edition? Will it be something all new? But yeah, I think that's Mario 3D has got to come soon. Smash Brothers Ultimate was released the Christmas after it launched. Like, it released Christmas 2018, December 2018, I think. So if you consider that, you know, a year minus a couple months into the Switch 1's life, we're almost at that point with the Switch 2's life, with no hint of a Smash Brothers yet. But okay, up here. You can tell I'm a little bit better at the game than the first time we played. So I'm just beating the level, locking in the rocket, locking in that first rocket, and we'll go back and do that one more time. If Nintendo does make a new 3D Mario, they better not remove one of the movesets like they did with Galaxy and Sunshine. Like, you know, everyone kind of gets used to how it works in Odyssey. But that's the thing, right? Like, every new Mario 3D game kind of focuses on a new gimmick. So everyone's all used to Cappy and all the crazy tricks you can do with him now. And then the next one probably won't even have Cappy, or who knows what they'll do. You loved Ultimate, and you still play it High-Wired Ash. No, Ultimate was great. Ultimate was so cool. I feel like I'm one of the few who liked the adventure mode a lot in Ultimate. It was no Subspace Emissary. It's not going to be, you know, Brawl level quality. But I still had some fun with it. I thought that it was pretty cool. But alright, we gotta do this one more time. So the rocket symbol that showed up was the first one. So basic game logic would imply we're missing one later on in the level. But you never know. With Bubsy 3D. What a weird... Like, it looks like he's underwater there. What a weird photo. Oh, Matthew Win 500! Hope we're doing well. Thank you. Thank you so much, Matthew. Hope you're having an absolutely excellent evening. Had a great day. And appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed the stream as we wrap up on Bubsy here. That could have been really bad. So, again, we know where the first rocket was. So, I guess we can skip, like, all this beginning stuff. Which does look like, you know, there could be something hidden around here. But if the first rocket's inside that wall there, which, interestingly, it doesn't look like it came back. Or I might be getting... No, that's the wall that we blew up. So, where am I missing another rocket then? There's kind of a lot going on in this one section. There's like a lot of platforming to be done. It's a platformer with platforms. There's something going on down there. There's like a little island. Over there, there's like a bunch of weird stuff. Like, what is that? How do I get to that? Maybe I need to backtrack a little bit. I didn't in any manner of means to do that, Bubsy. Sometimes he just gets the urge to take a dip. And then there's like other times he can swim, but not this time apparently. Hello, Nekoteto9639. I liked World of Light 2. I liked it more than playing the main game of Ultimate. Well, I mean, that's the fun part of Smash Brothers, right? So you kind of just got to, you know, play the part that you enjoy. And it's nice when, you know, there's a whole bunch of modes in there to kind of, you know, do your own thing. You know, do a bit of a pause here. Get to see Bubsy from the front. Beaker's Flood and Cappy are gimmicks. But since Mario throw his hat in the new one, seeing Mario throw his hat in the new one would be awesome. Yeah, like, you just wonder what they're gonna do. It's strange. It feels like there's gonna be a Galaxy vibe to what they do. My bet, I'm calling it right now, Super Mario Universe. It has to be. That has to be the name of the next one, because that would build perfectly on top of, you know, the Galaxy hype they have going with the movie and, you know, all the Rosalina stuff lately. Ay caramba! Who are you, Bart Simpson, Bubsy? So that's my bet on the next name anyway. Like, where are we here? So, like, we went up there before and got that one up. I guess we'll get it again. Might as well grab some invincibility because it can't hurt. It sounded like it. At the game display, we like classic Simpsons. We have played all 3 NES games. Simpsons NES games on this channel to completion. Bart versus the Space Mutants, Bart versus the World, and Bart meets Radioactive Man. All classics. I grew up with Bart versus the Space Mutants. So as jank as it can be, it holds a very special place in my heart. I think it's a pretty rad game. Bubsy needs to dye his white exclamation mark shirt yellow, so it would look more yellow Switch-ish. It's another reason for Bubsy to give me nightmares. Why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Okay, do you see anywhere secrets may be afoot? So I'm going on this side this time. I guess I'll get this checkpoint. Remember, I can hold L1 to have a bit of a look around. I notice there are atoms going over the water, and that indeed right there appears to be the next rocket part. Do I need to like... Oh, it's that weird thing where like his middle toe is over the water, so it just insta-kills you. Thanks, Bubsy. After you do that, I really hope they get better use of Rosalina and the Lumas instead of just kidnapping the former and using her as a plot point to help this cat. Yeah, like, I would think, I mean, yeah, you never know. Miyamoto was always the guy who's like, who needs story? We just need zany antics for 2 hours. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Like, clearly you can go over there. Is it like an invisible bridge? No. There's got to be a switch somewhere. As we know in Bubsy, this is a game that likes its switches that activate stuff. And the fact that over there is like also atoms makes you think that the switch is probably like in there or something. Let's just proceed forward and see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. But yeah, that's my guess, is that there is a switch somewhere which makes platforms appear, and that using those platforms we can then get what we're looking for. I'm looking to the right here. Like, that's suspicious in the middle there, but then I think that's also somewhere we've been before. Maybe I just need to continue in this direction, and things will work out. We shall see. It's all trial and error at this point. Yeah, forgetting about Lubba. Yeah, we beat Super Mario Galaxy 2 on stream about 1.5 years ago now, and you know, the whole way they've dealt with the Galaxy games and just like, you know, everything gets retconned, it's strange. Nintendo and Galaxy is a weird mix. Is that the end over there? I think it is. So I guess we're going back to see what it is I missed. Oh, taking damage over water causes the game to think like you've instantly fallen into that water. And me pressing start always causes that to show up. I guess we're going back. If the answer to this puzzle is a switch, I did not see you as you like totally blended in with the floor there. We're looking for a way to make a bridge. Imagine you're a guy that's a big fan of hats, and you find a big yellow switch. You press it, wake up in your bed like it was all a dream, and you go and you see hats are all gone. Oh, that yellow switch. Always causing us trouble here. Does that count as a switch? I think that was an extra life, maybe, we just got? Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, anything yellow, anything with an exclamation mark on it, it's all very fear-inducing now. After I used to love pressing switches. Oh, maybe I can jump on this? No, that doesn't seem right. I don't know what that was, but it was not what I was supposed to do, I don't think. Okay, where else could there be a switch? The problem is, I guess the switch could be like anywhere in the level. The switch could be all the way back at the beginning of the level, for all we know. Just a random switch somewhere, which we've established before. Bubsy loves to just put like a secret somewhere, but then the way to access it is like a completely unrelated door at the beginning of the game or something. Well, that did not go according to plan. I wonder, like, if you quit a level after you pick a thing up, you probably lose it. If I quit a level now, would I get all of my lives back that I've lost? That is the question of the day. Hello, Piero Diaz. Is this your first time playing Bubsy 3D? Is it helpful to get advice from someone with experience? So we have beaten all the levels. We are now going back and trying to find everything for 100%. Why I'm torturing myself 100%? Because we've beaten Bubsy 1 and 2 and gotten everything. So it just feels right, I guess, to beat this one too. If people know Bubsy 3D and you have thoughts on how I'm playing, give me a chance and then like let me know before you throw it out there so we can like all prepare ourselves. And you know, that might be good at some point, but for the time being, I'm having a little bit of a look around. I'm gonna get away from that spaceship. Everything in this game shoots at you. Everything in this game has bad hitboxes. It all kind of bats together for a wonky experience. I would love to get a checkpoint somewhere. Like this checkpoint might do. Okay, very nice. Oh, what's up here? Like there's all that up there. The arrow pointing that way is interesting. Maybe I want to check out what's in the middle here. Oh, he ran a little bit too far forward. And there he goes. To build a bridge, you need to tap the edit mode and then find the bridge object. Shoot, now how do I get back up there again? Or maybe there was like a way from... Can I jump to this? Yes, somehow. Okay, so we're going here. I feel like I probably haven't explored this before, so this could be good. This could be good. Oh god, I was probably way too far. That might be game over? Okay. Where are our 9 lives like they give you in Bubsy 1? Since most of the people who have made videos on this game have only gotten 2 levels in, I think you're up there at being a pro in Bubsy 3D. Just you wait. Before you know it, we're going to be a Bubsy 3D speedrunning channel. I don't think so, but it is kind of crazy. Like, I wonder just how many people have beaten Bubsy 3D over the years. I'm in, like, you know, small company now of people who have some reason tolerated this game all the way through. Well, there's a 1-up right at the beginning. You know, we like increasing our life count when we can. I guess we'll just take different paths through the level in case, you know, things that help us show up at any point. But I do think we were on the right track with where we were going there. I just kind of didn't platform as well as Bubsy would like. And see, I don't even know how I got hit by that. There's like no height sometimes when it comes to the projectiles. Like you are very clearly jumping over top of a projectile, and yet you'll somehow be hit by it still. So I think there may be a little bit of a wonky calculation going on there. I'm seeing a bridge. I'm seeing a bridge that goes from there to over there. And it's like, why? What could possibly be hidden up there? At the beginning of the level. Like, it's got to be something good, right? Unless it's like 40 lives would be great. Are you going to stand up over the water and instantly destroy me? No! He's doing his crazy balancing act there. But, like, how can I get up there? Maybe I go over here, around this corner. We've kind of been here before. I'm going to get the invisibility power up, which is always strange. Oh, here's a... Okay, here's a fan. Which will allow me to go up here. And then from up here... Is there anything we can do? So platform there. Going over here leads to that bridge that we saw. Oh gosh, more guys shooting us. There's just no break to kind of relax and look around. There's a bunch of guys over there. Okay. Oh, is this like an area that you can't normally get into? It is. It looks like there's a bunch of atoms down there. And there's like a single dude. Why would I go down there? Unless something appears after you drop in. You never know with this game. Draw distances, all sorts of shenanigans. Okay, we are investigating new territory here. Please do not shoot me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Still making progress. Slowly but surely. And these enemies just like never end. Oh, thank goodness I have one more hit. Okay. Where does this lead and why? What is that? It's a teleporter. Okay. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. Bubsy, you know, putting like a teleporter or a door somewhere in a level, and then it just leads to a completely random spot, and like you're supposed to understand that. So this is taking me over here. Oh my gosh. So literally what I predicted was going to happen happened. And this is one of those rockets that we did not see until like level 15 appearing in level 3. I'm not controlling this. Oh my gosh. There you go. There you go. Just like, and what does that do? Is that like a shortcut to the end? Where am I? Is a good question. Which way is the arrow pointing? The arrow's pointing that way. I guess that's where the game expects me to go. Fair enough. Okay, sorry, let me catch up on the chat for a second. That was an exciting couple of minutes there. No people are iffy about the series, but I love a re-release of New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I lost my Wii while moving a few years ago, and I've been missing that kind of platform recently. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that they would have done like a Mario New Super collection, or All-Stars, why not? Throw the DS, Wii, 3DS, and, you know, Wii U on there. It could have been really great. But instead, on the Switch, we just got, you know, the Deluxe U, which came with Luigi U and Original U. But yeah, I think that there's definitely, you know, room for them to do a new Super Mario Bros. Collection at some point. That would be awesome. Because you used to be able to get the DS on the Wii U eShop, but of course that's closed now. The new Super Mario Bros. Wii was probably also on the Wii U eShop. And of course, New Super Mario Bros. 2 is stuck on the 3DS. But a way to play all of those in the modern day, I think, you know, the All-Stars treatment would make a lot of sense there. But see, this is why we're not using guides or any sort of help yet, because we are making progress. Somehow. A Wii add-on for Switch Online would be neat. I definitely imagine the Switch 2 getting something like that at some points. You know, they just got the GameCube one, so 3 years down the road, maybe we'll see some Wii games end up on there as well. And of course, they're doing a bit of like, you know, the slow burn when it comes to releasing games on the Switch 2 for the GameCube, but it's like, you know, that's to be expected. Nintendo's never been too quick with that stuff. Hidden Rocket leads to the Hidden Rocket softest cat. I like that. I like that. Since the new Super Mario Bros. Series games are quite similar to each other, maybe the series could get... Oh my gosh, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. See, great minds thinking alike here. There you go, everyone. Yeah, see, everyone agrees. Everyone was on the same page on that one. So, a level down. We've got a level down. Let's save. Let's go, we're going here. Make sure we save and not load. Cart 1. Down here. Overwrite saved game. Okay. And that's a wrap on that one. Is this a water level? We have to find the last rocket in this stage. We found one already, but we're missing one somewhere. It's been over 2 years since Wonder released. It's been 2.5 years to be fair. So here's a funny story about Wonder. If you weren't following my channel back then, I went to the midnight release of Super Mario Bros. Wonder and brought it home. So by about 12:30 a.m. Eastern time, I started playing it, and I played it non-stop for 13.5 hours until I beat it. In one single sitting. We did everything but the true final level because I didn't realize that there was a true final level, and it was also like 2 in the afternoon. I was really tired. So reading comprehension was not so good at that point. The problem is, though, we later found out that YouTube only saves a VOD of up to 12 hours. So everything that I did after the 12-hour mark is not included on the VOD if you go and try to watch it on my channel now. So it just cuts off halfway through like the lava world. So no final world, no final boss. Oh, it was so disappointing. Because if I had known that beforehand, we definitely could have, like, you know, cut the stream in half or something. But that was certainly a little bit of a bummer. To kill all enemies quickly, land while gliding. To dodge attacks, crouch. Note this may not work with all enemies. Crouch, man, that's a button I like to forget exists. I guess I should be pressing it more. Just imagine Jolly Roger Bay playing. Couldn't that, like, you know, really improve things? I don't hate the water music in this game, though. It's, like, oddly calming for what Bubsy 3D is. So looking for the last rocket, what could definitely have happened is, like, you know, I see the end, right? And I make, like, a beeline for it because who wants to play more of the level than they have to? But it could also mean I miss things at the end of the level. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled when we get there. I'm pretty sure the first rocket piece was over there. So that means it could be anywhere from here on out, the second piece. I don't get that sound that they make. So the arrow, like, curves around that way. But there's clearly more going on over here. I don't get the, you know, the dogfish. And, like, you're just minding your own business, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they'll home in on you with nothing you can do about it. We have lots of air, though, so, like, that's good. What's this blue kind of arch here? Is there anything behind here? Can I shoot atoms underwater? Aha! Okay. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any checkpoints in this level. I'm gonna get more air, just in case. I can't imagine this is gonna go on for 288 more seconds. I'll probably die before that happens. The top right is how many more hits you can take before you explode. And, like, from what I've seen, there's no way to get health back. Although I could swear that sometimes we do get health back, and I'm not entirely sure why. If you try to swim too far with what the game considers out of bounds, a, like, sparkly thing brings you back to reality here. I guess one thing that air is good for is when you hold the triangle button, you, like, do this. And that's, I guess, needed for, like, bypassing the current, although I'm gonna be dead now because I got pushed back and I have, like, no air to do that again. But where am I going even? Like, where am I trying to get to? There's a run button in the game that works on water and land. Is that the triangle button I'm using right now? Which Bubsy game has been the hardest, would you say? I've heard horror stories about the gameplay in this series. Yeah, so I did a short on Bubsy 1 where I talk a little bit about it. Honestly, Bubsy 1 is, like, so close to being really good, but there are just, like, some minor things in so many different ways that hold it back. And the controls, like, a little bit of, you know, reworking the controls in Bubsy 1 could have made a huge difference. I really enjoyed Bubsy 1. It took us 1 week to get to, like, the last level, and then we came back the next week and wrapped it up. I'd say Bubsy 1 was probably the most challenging so far, because in Bubsy 1, everything defeats you in one hit. That's the key. You know, the weird controls at times, combined with the fact that every little mistake kills you, and you have to try again. The saving grace of Bubsy 1 is that you get 9 lives. So, in a way, lives are almost kind of like, you know, the amount of hits you can take. Where Bubsy 2 and Bubsy 3 don't give you as many lives, but in return, you know, you can take multiple hits. This is the worst, like, because you never know where you're out of bounds, and then it kind of messes up your whole groove. Hello, Allison is fake. Hope you're having a great night. You remember when Super Mario Bros. Wonder released, you played for around 10 hours that day, getting through the main story stop this cat. That's awesome. And not having any trolls or enemies killing you at the respawn checkpoint, like in Bubsy 1. Yeah, in Bubsy 1, there was, like, one time where there was an enemy right on top of where a checkpoint was. So every time we respawned, the enemy would instantly destroy us. The interesting thing about Bubsy 1 and 2, and I guess 3 probably as well here, is that any enemies you destroy stay destroyed after death when you respawn. Like, that's pretty crazy. See, this guy's just kind of homing in on me, and it's like, I'm not really doing anything to be aggravating you there. I'm not sure why you're picking on me, but that'd be what he chooses to do. So while Bubsy has its jank, it also, like, does do some nice things at times. What is the point of this? I guess that killed me for some reason. Wasn't that on the Genesis? Bubsy 1 and 2 were on both the Genesis and the Super Nintendo. We played them both on the Super Nintendo. We tried to play Bubsy 2 on the Genesis after, at first, the Super Nintendo version wasn't working. I guess I've never gone backwards here. What am I missing by not going backwards? We have invincibility. Honestly, that's pretty rad. But ultimately, we ended up playing it on the SNES, which made more sense because, like, the controller had more buttons. And we had gotten really used to all the controls after so much Bubsy 1 on the Super Nintendo that it only really made sense to play it. Can I, like, destroy you? Why? Why every time I think I'm making some okay progress, I hit the invisible barrier? I guess you're supposed to, like, do that to get by him. It just uses so much air. Oh, what is that? Is that gonna get rid of that fan that's been, like, messing with us? Turbine! There you go. There you go. That may have answered all of our problems. Did I get this air? I guess I did. Doesn't really indicate very well. Great. So another case of you better go and find that secret hidden right at the start of the level if you want to have access to the secret that appears 3/4 of the way through the level. Always a good time with the Bubsy cat here. This genuinely looks like a video game you'd see in Smiling Friends or something. It is nightmare-inducing to a degree. Remember, this released within months of Super Mario 64. So I think I'm going left to the right. That's not where that secret room was it? Or is this where that turbine was? Maybe this is? I see air, which is good. Oh, something is, like, attacking, which is great. I think I just got a 1-up for some reason. Also great. What is the point of this? I see a checkpoint. I guess I'll get it? Have I been to this area before? It all kind of looks the same. There we go. Oh, there's the rocket! There it is! There it is! And as long as I grab it, even if I die, it will stay in our possession. Okay, okay. And there's us hitting that invisible barrier again. The question now is, where is the end? Not there, I guess. Something tells me we're about to get eaten by a dog. I'm gonna try and get this air. Like, where am I going? Like, can I go this way? Makes it feel like maybe you can, but then, like... The run button is R1. Oh yeah, of course it is. That's right, I remember that. Many times I've hit R1 instead of L1 and gone running straight into a hole. Because L1's the button that lets you look around, where R1 is like sprinting full speed forward. Where's those arrows that point what direction you're supposed to go when you need them? Suddenly I'm lost, and I see no indication of what the game expects from me. I guess we'll just head back. Everything is kind of just pushing us around. And I've made comments before about how I heard horrible things about the water levels in this game, and yet didn't find them too bad when I'm just playing through them. But when it comes to getting all the items, I guess maybe that's where some of the frustration starts to set in. Because yeah, just touching like an invisible barrier every once in a while is not great. Bubbles, absolutely, absolutely. Mario 64 had at least 2 to 3 years in development. This game looks like it had 5 months. It's a shame, you know, when games don't get the time and care they properly need, and then you're left wondering, you know, what could have been, right? Like, this is probably not the product they had planned to release. I'm gonna get shot at, but I need the air because Turbo uses so much of it. See, like, I don't think I can get by that. So should I try heading backwards then? I have no lives left. We came from this direction. I can't. Like, you can't go back. I don't know how to get out of this area. We found the secret, and then we were trapped forever. If only you could quit and, like, keep the peace. Again, it isn't fair, as the manual taught you how to lower myself. Reading the manual is not a cheat. I guess we'll try that again. If anyone has any idea what I might have been missing in that situation, I'm all ears. But I can't say I quite understand. Again, we found the piece of the rocket. Now we just got to get it back to the home base. So where was that switch I pressed? Over here somewhere? Hopefully it's not too hard to find again. There's a checkpoint. No, where was that switch? That was a little more hidden. This looks like a door I can probably break through. No! I'm shocked. It definitely gave breakable vibes. Anything in there? There's air. Which is like not bad, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Hello, Super Tom Brother! Planning on converting your Windows 10 PC to Linux? Have you done this? Microsoft is cutting off support for Windows 10. So I had a computer once, a laptop, that had like dual boot, Linux, and Windows. And then just one day after an update, the Linux stopped working. So all the stuff I had on that kind of went kapooey, which was great and all. But that's my experience with Linux. Darn, where was that, that switch I pressed last time? Oh, is this death? Like, getting touched by one bubble is the end of the world for Bubsy? Maybe. Maybe not. I know there was a switch closer to the start that I pressed and unlocked the area we ultimately got the rocket piece from. But, you know, good luck finding that again. And I thought Windows updates were bad. Yeah, right? So, it's just... updates are scary. I used to love updates as a kid. If there was an update coming for a program I use, I'd be like, oh man, I wonder what new features there could be and what awesome stuff is gonna happen. Or these days, it's like every other day there's a new update coming out. Nothing ever gets better as a result of the update, but instead... things start running slower, the battery life starts dropping faster, they're spying on you more. It's just like, oh, the magic is gone. Hello, Tanuki Bowser, good evening. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for checking out the streams. You asked a good question. You made a great point in the last Peach's Other Castle stream about how we collected 100 coins in the castle and didn't get a 1-up. I'm thinking on Tuesday when we're back to the N64 flash cart, we will investigate that as part of what we do. Hey! Oh my gosh, Coral Cola, here's a quarter! Thank you so much, 25 months subscribed. Hope you're having an excellent evening. Coral Cola was torturing himself last night with some Funhouse on the NES. You want to talk about games with slippery physics. Funhouse just has you sliding all over the place. And on top of that, there is ice, or like, slippery floor in Funhouse, which makes the slipperiness increase by like 10 times. So you got ice on top of your ice. It's a crazy game. And then we watched some actual Funhouse game show, which was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. So thank you so much, Cola. Hope you're having a great evening. You have to wonder what the point of rearranging things for no reason is every time a tech company rearranges things for no reason. And on the back end of YouTube, I'm seeing that spectacularly. Where, you're kind of getting used to how the, creator workshop or whatever works. Where you can, organize your videos and such. And then they'll change it. Like right now, it used to be at the top, the tabs were videos and then shorts, side by side. Now they've put like videos, and then they stuck a shows tab or something in between, and then shorts. So of course I'm always clicking where the shorts tab used to be, because they for some reason thought it was a good idea to stick something else in there. Like they try to just, make things as inconvenient for you as possible. It has to be it. There's no other explanation than just they're trying to annoy you with half the decisions that they make. Okay, so now that we've hit that switch, I think it stays hit. And we can go this way now. YouTube's also really on the warpath when it comes to likes. It was dislikes that they were dissing on a couple of years ago. And it was another thing in my, video manager where it would show me in the big grid, like how many likes a video had. So I could, see offhand, okay, people enjoying this or not. And they've hidden that. They've even hidden that now from just, my video manager. So I really got to dig deep if I want to see how many likes anything has. But I guess we'll use this moment. If you're enjoying, please consider liking and subscribing and all that jazz. But yeah. I love doing YouTube. I love making YouTube content and streaming with you all, and it's all the fun we have, but man, do they try and make it as unpleasant as possible sometimes. Oh boy. Didn't even know YouTube had multiple video tabs. Yeah, well, just like how you can go to my channel and you can see the video tab, the shorts tab and all that. Well, in the creator studio, so I can get in there and edit descriptions and all that, it's also separated into tabs. And again, we used to go videos, shorts, streams, and then they just stuck something else now between videos and shorts. So I always click that by accident. It's like, then whatever it is, I don't even have it. Because it's probably a new feature, right? And they're trying to get you to use it. So they figure if I just accidentally click it enough times, I'll eventually make a show or whatever it is that they're trying to push on me. But okay, with all that said, oh, I was supposed to hold, I mean, I am holding square, but he was supposed to pick that up because I was holding square. And he didn't exactly do that. Can I still do it with I was trying to throw it at the wall there, but instead he blew up. Oh my gosh. Where was the, the rocket last time though? I could swear there was another door we went in. Maybe that button opened up another door? I'm so lost. The fact that we had the piece of the rocket, but then just couldn't beat the level with it is so sad. There's multiple paths to this level. What's the difference between a show and a video anyway? That's the thing, right? YouTube, they make all sorts of new funky things and they want you to try them out, and half the time it doesn't even make sense. They'll remove other features, you used to at least be able to clip parts of live streams like you can on Twitch, on the YouTube side as well. And yet they got rid of that feature. You're back. Twitch glitched you, Coral Cola. Funhouse is overhead platformer ice simulator. Absolutely, absolutely. But I had a great time on your stream, and we appreciate your suffering. I told Coral Cola though, someday I'll play through Funhouse again, just so that he's not the only one out there having to endure it. We'll start early in the day and see how long it takes us to get through all 12 worlds of horror. Maybe this is the door. Did this open now? No, this is still closed, I guess. I'm so lost. The button still stayed pressed even though I died, right? Like, that's the big question. And then I just got attacked by something out of nowhere. I guess we'll try that again. Again, I like the water levels. I said so many kind things about them. So I don't appreciate this treatment. Of course, Cola, of course. That I enjoyed it, not that I'm going to play it again. Oh, here, I thought you were celebrating that you weren't going to be the only one suffering. But no, yay for both, as far as I'm concerned. No, it's a silly game. Some call it the Bubsy 3D of the NES. No, they don't. Nobody calls it that, but maybe they should. Just, you know, change whatever it is you collect in that game into atoms, and give the character that you play as a whole bunch of wacky catchphrases and funny death animations, and then it would be just like Bubsy 3D. But okay, so like we're going back here. I'm gonna press this button that says turbine. I'm not entirely sure what turbine it does something to. It certainly didn't seem to help stop any of the turbines last time. But I have an idea. I should get the piece of the rocket if I can find it again, but not the checkpoint that's next to it. Then if I die, I can just respawn earlier in the level, and I won't have to like get stuck. That is a big brain move. But again, it's a big if I can find where the rocket was again. Who would have thought that checkpoints can be so evil? Did this door open now? No, it's still not open. Oh, but maybe I can open it with one of these. Maybe that's my flaw here. Like, that feels like it should definitely open. Oh! Defeating him opened the door! Okay. This may be where the rocket piece was. Or we could be going completely the wrong way. You never really know. You approve of death warping chance. Any little advantage we can give us in Bubsy 3D, I think we're gonna take. I just hope this was the right way. Please tell. Okay, yes, I'm pretty sure we're on the right track. There's that freaking checkpoint I got fooled into. Okay, I have no hits left. Go, Bubsy, go. Okay. Now if I die, it's like, whatever. See, like, I just don't understand how you escape here, considering you're surrounded by turbines. But I think we'll still have that rocket in our possession. This is now the beginning of the level again. We have 2 lives to just freaking beat this thing and then never speak of it again. Although I think we might have like 2 more water levels to play. Interesting that doing the dash defeated the sea dog, I think. The problem is that the dash just takes so much air. That's already pretty limited. Was that SpongeBob on whatever this yellow thing is? No, it's like a fish inside of it. I don't understand what they're supposed to be. Like, what is that? But maybe we best not question it. Big Brain Coca-Cola. Heck yeah. 5% Big Brain, 95% hilarity. Wait, can you take out enemies while doing... Yeah, exactly, Stop This Cat. I saw that. But like, look, pressing triangle once takes us from 90 down to 74. So like 15 per like millisecond of holding triangle. You can't go around using that. You'll drown. Which again, why exactly we're trying to save Bubsy from his interplanetary doom here? I'm not doing the world any favors. Yeah, okay, so now we know that doing that does destroy the doggo there. But apparently still doesn't stop us from getting hurt from whatever just hurt us there. Good to know. See, now if there's a checkpoint, I could live with that. Just trying not to explode. Of course, everything still shoots at you underwater. That's a checkpoint. Okay. There we go. Pretty sure we're on the right track. Aha! Now I understand. If I remember correctly, the ending should be coming up here. There it is. With 3 oxygen left. Like, do you see how fast it drops? It's ridiculous. Done, though. It's done. Woo, wasn't invented when this game came out. Sponge. Oh, who wasn't? Bubsy 3D invented SpongeBob. Confirmed. The death warping tax in Pokemon. Death warping with a Pokemon Center in Pokemon games technically costs money, because you always drop in cash when you lose a battle. Oh, that's true. That's true. Woo! Agreed. Let's save that and move on. GG, Coca-Cola. Thank you. We are making good progress. I think that's the whole top row now. Rockets collected. We're making way. We're almost there. Almost. 1 hour in. Heck yeah, we're this much closer to having Bubsy back on Earth. Isn't everybody just thrilled? All right, but the next row's pretty bad. We got like 1 in there, and then 2, and then 2. And then the bottom row's really bad. Don't look at that quite yet, but let's save. Because we've had the game crash before. So you can never save too much. How do you feel about games that keep track of how many times you've saved? Chrono Trigger was like that. So you can, look back in shame at, how scared you were as you played through. No, especially in an RPG. I'm saving every chance I get. Sometimes twice. Does anyone else do the 2-time save? Where like you're paranoid that you didn't save the first time, so you save again? That really racks up the save counter quickly. But it's worth it to know that you're not going to lose those precious experience points. So we're looking for rocket number 2 in this level. The bottom row, a bunch of rocket rides to find a rocket pieces. At least we don't have to replay that level. I think we found both in that level. Oh, it's underwater again. And we're looking for rocket number 2 this time. Again, I think. It was 2 last time as well. There's probably a switch right at the beginning that opens up a door right at the end that has a rocket in it. Let me guess. Miles Luigi. Could be worse. Could be Resident Evil with limited saves. Now that's scary. That's a scary thought. What game on the NES was like that? Magician on the NES only lets you save 20 times. That's awesome. I think that's a really cool concept. Like depending on the kind of game. If it's one that you're proceeding through more strategically, then there can be a cool gameplay element baked in there. But if it's an RPG where like you're grinding for experience and all that, you're trained, like no one wants to die and drop like 10 levels. I think this is where the first rocket piece was. It was like right here. So that's good and all. Now we have to go find where the second one could be. How many cartoons stole stuff from Bubsy? So far we have SpongeBob and Crash Bandicoot. Exactly, right? There's no way there wasn't a little bit of inspiration in Crash Bandicoot from big ol' Bubsy Bobcat here. Paranoia 101. You do twice saving in case I push the wrong button. Like, you never know. You never know what might go wrong. It's always worth doing 2 or 3 times. Again, unless you're playing Magician. Then you probably don't want to do it twice or thrice. You used to double save reel. Like, why not, right? It's free. Oh, could you imagine? That'll be the next microtransaction. Pay to save. Crap, I shouldn't have given them any ideas. I think we can get this checkpoint. Hopefully, I doubt we've missed it yet. Oh! I totally knew that was going to happen. I had ample time to react. But okay, let's try that again. I throw this Coca-Cola. Up here we go. Like, the only way is to, like, do this. Oh, yeah, I did it, and he still caught up to me. Like, you just do not get enough air to, like, speed around at the speed I feel like it expects you to sometimes. Remember, any of these walls could be destructible. Oh, I killed him, but he somehow still killed me. Starfish punch! Well, let's try that again. We're on our last life. Like you tell me. what I'm doing wrong to be attacked by that guy. I've done nothing to him. Like, look at that. Okay, so that time it actually kind of got him good. It's all a matter of, like, are you doing it at the precise frame the game demands you do it? Anything in here? This is kind of a suspicious area. I don't see anything, though. I was holding triangle when that just happened. Unless I ran out of air, which I don't think I did. Patrick Star has it out for Bubsy. Right? Isn't he getting, like, removed from SpongeBob or something like that? Wasn't it Steven Hillenburg's, like, last wish that they never make any SpongeBob spin-offs and then proceeded to make 5 or 6 SpongeBob spin-offs the immediate after that? Oh, boy. Tanuki Bowser, soon there will be a monthly subscription to save your progress. Just play retro, everyone. Just stick with retro. No one's charging for that. It's always good for a good time. Like this is peak gaming right here. We've only gone downhill since Bubsy 3D, as you can tell. I had like 20 air there. So maybe because I was holding triangle, that was why. It just knew I was gonna hold it for too long and just got it over with. Alright, again, this is a great attack. What's hidden behind these rocks here? Oh, a 1-up? I'll take a 1-up. The game was very front-loaded with the water levels. Again, as much as I love them when we were just playing them for fun. I think I can break any of these walls. Like, sometimes you can kind of tell, other times you can't. Not that wall. I guess maybe not. Wait, what is that thing down there? You don't have to pay for your save progress. You can enjoy 2 minutes for each save. Oh, so like if you want to save, you have to watch a 2-minute ad each time. That would reduce the amount of time, the number of times that you double save. Oh boy. All right, there's some air. Where else can we go that we have not gone before? There's the checkpoint I think we got last time. Let's have a good look in this room. Maybe we're missing something around here. Like, do I ever go this way? Or is this the way that we normally go? Yeah, it might be. See, look, just because I held triangle for like 3 seconds there, I'm now about to run out of air. I hear the Jaws music. Maybe that's like the clue that he's about to attack you. I don't normally hear it because I'm too busy yapping. Oh, 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 oh! Amazing. Okay, where else can we go? Around the corner here. Up here. Get some more air. Does this guy do anything? It looks like he should like jump along these squares and like input some sort of password or something, but maybe I'm overthinking it. There's a invincibility. I will gladly grab. So you can go over here. This is looking a little suspicious. There's a teleporter. And that takes us to here. Where the rocket is! Yes! But there's glass! Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well he's dead now. How do I get rid of glass surrounding the rocket? We have a choice of 2 teleporters to take. The right one or the left one? What's everyone's like suggestion? The left or the right? Are either of them good? Are they both death? You never know in Bubsy 3D. Just notice that the air tanks add 99 air instead of 100 for some reason. It could also be like, because it ticks down so fast, it just looks like it's only 99. You never know. You never know. You don't have to pay. Yes. Well, we paused at 69. Did we? Did we? Oh, there it is. What was our guess? Left teleporter or the right one? I guess we're going. I haven't heard anything. This one was furthest away from like where we spawn, so this is the one I'm choosing. This takes us to here. We have a totem pole. Oh my gosh, green, blue, red, yellow. Where? Where did we ever see anywhere to enter a code from a totem pole? I got a picture of it just in case. So that, remember, that was the left teleporter. Maybe the right teleporter takes us to somewhere else? Where we can input that? Where am I now even? Like, am I stuck here? Oh, if I touch the checkered floor, that brings us back. I don't have enough air to deal with this. And then maybe that's what happens. Then if I go on this one... Oh shoot, why did I press triangle? Oh, okay. Well, I hope I can find this again when I respawn. But we're making progress. We're making progress. Your other left. In the end, both lefts and both rights were correct. Now, which is the proper way? I forget. Right is always right, and if not, you take what's left. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so I need all the air we can muster. I guess we don't have to waste time going to the totem zone this time, now that we know what the code is. I just need to find that secret side area again. Okay, hold on. So... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. R does speed you up underwater without using, you know, turbo speed. That's really helpful. That is really helpful. Thank you for that comment, mentioning it, reminding me that R was run. That's massively helpful. Where was that area? Over here? Yes. Look at him go! He's swimming at like a 4th grade level. Oh, a 1-up? Yes! It's like the best Bubsy day ever. New text off this cat. Here we go. Now that we're almost done with all the water levels, we're finally learning how to water our water here. What was the code? The code was green, blue, red, yellow. Green, blue, red, yellow. Cube! Amazing. And if I go here, and I go over here, that is rocket piece 2 out of 2. And I'm guessing we touch this floor. Like, touching a checkered floor to teleport is such like a weird concept. It has to be the black and white checkered floor though, not the turquoise and gray checkered floor. Only very specifically colored checkered floors have the ability to interdimensionally transport you in the Bubsy universe. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I need one of those, you know, helper arrows. I'm not sure why I'm still trying to get more air. We're pretty good for it, I think. Oh, there's another air, I guess. Sure. How high can we go? Bump, 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 bump. Oh, please. Oh, shoot, wrong button. Worked out anyway. I hope I'm not back at the beginning. Although I kind of feel like I'm back at the beginning. Yeah, the arrow is very clearly pointing this way. Okay. Yeah, there's the checkpoint we got like half an hour ago. So somewhere I took a wrong turn. There's an arrow. I guess at this point we'll just follow along. There's an arrow. Do you see any more arrows? Maybe this way? There's more air up there. I think I just did like a 360 turn there. Over here somewhere? Matt Rogers, hello! Thanks you so much for stopping by tonight. Hope you've been having a good one. Coral Cola, I wonder if any colorblind people played this and how far they got. I can't imagine it could have been fun. Yeah, you would never know which of the checkered floors teleport you and which ones aren't then. Yeah, this game is just like, I guess if you couldn't, you know, differentiate the colors, it would just look like one giant mess. Not that it doesn't already look like one giant mess. But yeah, that would definitely be tough. Here's a 1-up.
One-stop shopping.
We got 6 lives. I do like that we are accumulating more lives here. The fact that we have lots of time to kind of explore. Like, where am I missing the end of the level? Didn't Star Tropics have 1 downs? It did. Star Tropics, you could lose 1 life. I could swear growing up that you could also get a -2 from the try your luck sign in Star Tropics. And Coral Cola being here, you know, he's also, you know, Star Tropics fact checker extraordinaire. Have you ever, is it just me, Coral Cola, who could swear that I saw a -2 as a kid? I was sure as a kid I would sometimes go from 3 lives to 1. But no matter how hard I've tried, I could never get it to happen again. Exactly, exactly. So I'm not alone. I'm not alone. You never know. Okay, where am I going wrong, guys? Where's the end? Yeah, here's an arrow. An arrow pointing this way. Is it just like in the middle here somewhere and I keep missing it? If you have 3 more lives, you can get a -. Oh, there it is! There it is! Okay, I'm gonna use my super zoom here. Beautiful. Another one down. So it looked like 2 giant messes. And is that the last water level? Or there might be one more. There might be one more. We shall see. There was like a lot of indoor factory levels. I guess we got most of the rockets in those ones. So at some point the Simon thing that I messed up is going to show up. That might be in the next level. Both rockets collected. Very nice. Oh, look at this. 2 levels with nothing. That's another water level. But we get a break from it for a moment here. Let's save. Not as epic as 3 airs, but glad it's done. When you stream Star Tropics, you mentioned that maybe the score works like golf. Do you know if you killed all the enemies in the level, you could get your score to 0? There's a floor where I think it eventually stops lowering down. But yes, it's true. For like every 4 or 5 enemies you defeat, I think your score drops by 35 or something like that. It's a really strange way that it works, but basically the less enemies you destroy, the better your score is after each stage. But there is a point where like it stops lowering. So you'll always get some points per level. And here we go, Bubsy. We all have seen your burned DVD collection before. Domicidal Maniac. So topic scoring is very bizarre. I think this is the one that has that Simon thing. And I'm missing both in this level, right? I'm pretty sure. Either way, I just like, you know, getting one, beating the level so we can stash it in the bank. Oh, here's a light. So can you get rid of this electricity? Or is it just like tempting you to try and run into it? To be met with not such great results. We have 7 lives, which is awesome. We'll see if we can, you know, hang on to those for when we get to the rockets that really require some trial and error. That would be nice. I know there's like a way to get up from when we played this last time. Somewhere there should be a platform I can grab onto here. I guess right there. Oh! Thank you so much, Rollful Stiltskin, for subscribing. Hope you are having a good one, enjoying the stream. Really appreciate that. Let's bounce across you. What am I doing here? So I'm gonna... There's lives over there. Can I jump to that? So I know normally we go left. I don't know if I've ever been over there. I see a switch over there. Do we eventually loop around to the other side? Or is this a case of like, I should be jumping there now? I feel like I don't have enough distance to make that. We'll keep an eye on it. And maybe at some point, we'll end up over there. Missed it by that much. So that's just the story of Bubsy 3D. Is like no matter what you do, you're always so close yet so far. So like, what is the point of going over there? Like I said, we're just gonna get the one that like I'm pretty sure we know where it is. And then next time, we'll figure out, you know, if the rocket that we're missing comes before or after that one. Over here, I think there was a switch that activates that propeller. Let's see about that. I'm scared that I do actually remember some things about these levels. It's always a worry. I was like, oh man, am I even going to remember when I come back to any of these what I was doing? You tell me how whatever I just did counted as a hit against Bubsy. I want to see the scientific mathematical equation to how that equaled a hit on me. Let's see, this is working now. So I can use this to go up here. And at least we can get a life back, hopefully. To make up for the one that was just stolen from us. Did you ever get the one rocket part you saw the guy at the end of the level, but you didn't want to risk it and just wanted to beat the level chance? That was one of the later levels. So that's definitely going to be like a couple hours from now. we'll have to get to that one. But no, there was a really tricky platforming at the end. And it's like, I tried and I had no idea what it was demanding of me. So just for that, in that moment, we beat the level. But that means that tonight, we have to revisit it. And hopefully we can figure it out. So far, we've done okay at figuring things out. Sometimes it's been a lot of luck. Other times it's been even more luck. But the important thing is that sometimes you get lucky. Is there something down? Oh, shoot. Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure that Simon guy I messed up is coming up. Hopefully we don't mess him up this time. This. Can I go down here? Oh! That was worth it. I mean, again, if I can get this life. One-stop shopping! Why does he call it one-stop shopping? What does it have to do with picking up a one-up? Confirm that Bubsy 3D was going to have a store system at some point. It's so weird that Bubsy 2 had a store, which we took massive advantage of when it came to just buying extra lives and like never having to worry about game overing. So that was cool. So here's the Simon thing. Get ready for Simon, as long as I don't mess it up. Okay, so yellow. 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 Red. Red. I guess. Yellow. Yellow. Red. Oh, he does like a, oh, that's right. That's how Simon works. Okay. So maybe I should watch until like he's done. Yellow. Red. Green. Green. Yellow. Red. Green. Green. Okay. Yellow. Red. Green. How long do you think this goes on for? Green. Blue. No, okay. Yellow. Red. Green. Green. Yellow. Yeah! So maybe I could have done it last time. I forgot that there's like an order to it. But there you go. just like getting a banana bird. Chance, that comment has been blocked by YouTube. What part of Chance's comment that you're going to see as soon as I approve it here? That says, just like getting a banana bird, which is, of course, a Donkey Kong Country 3 reference. What part do you think of that YouTube did not like to, like, require moderation? Bubsy, plus minus root of Bubsy squared minus 4 times E equals MC to the power of Bubsy. Bubsy is just the root of the universe here. But I mean, you never know, Matt. You never know knowing YouTube. So here, again, there was like a whole section at the end that I think I kind of skipped because of my incredible platforming skills. But was that this room? Yeah, like I skipped a whole bunch of this. I'm not sure if the rocket would be here somewhere. Oh yeah, so we never did see what that other one up was I was talking about. I like how I jumped on that guy but still died. Let's beat the level. And then let's take it from the top and see what we can figure out. Oh, whatever it is, Chance, I'm about to read, it's also been blocked. Bloody fruits, especially being used. Oh, it's probably monkeys being, Oh wait, but did you say monkey the first time? No, the first time you didn't even say. Like I have no idea why you're being blocked, Chance. Oh boy. Yeah, never know. Ring, 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 ring. Banana bird. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Silly YouTube. Chance must be in timeout. If Bubsy is the root of the universe, then the universe is Bubsy. Bubsy is the root of everything that happens. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, okay. That one didn't get blocked, Chance. Don't know why YouTube is picking on me tonight. It must be fruit. YouTube doesn't like fruit. Everyone, what's your favorite fruit? Let's see whose comments get blocked talking about their favorite fruits. That could be fun. I enjoy bananas. Apples are really good. Apples, oranges, and bananas. It's like the 3 primary fruits. Toss those things up into a fruit salad and it's like the best thing ever. Real says apple. There you go. But so here's the problem. Once you start getting into like apples, there's like 70,000 varieties of apples. Granny Smith is pretty good. A nice sour apple. Red Delicious, not too bad. Oh, Matt Rogers didn't like that. Oh boy. Is eggplant a fruit? Is that confirmed? Part of the fruit family? Maybe not. Probably part of the squash family or something. Owen says pear. I'll approve your eggplant. Pomegranate. Oh, that one's been blocked too. I think I see where this is going. Now we know what YouTube's up to. Oh boy. Pomegranate though, Chance. That's cool. Banana bird. Super Tom Brother. So that's one rocket out of that level. Do you think it was the first or the second rocket is the question. In an alternate universe, on Press Your Luck, Bubsy takes all your money and not the whammy Coca-Cola? That's good. I like that. I like that. And Coca-Cola likes apples. Very nice. Of course, we have to like bananas because of Star Tropics too. Great for sticking in your ears. Whoops! I think it moved the cursor to the next level when I actually wanted to go back to the level we were just at. It's kind of annoying. But here's a preview of the water level we have to look forward to momentarily. Can I break down this wall? It's just like a questionable answer right now. Well, I got attacked, so we'll never know. Like, maybe we could go back there? Okay, oh, can you not quit? Oh, you can press start select to quit a level. Nice. I need a Mike Banana emote. Oh, that'd be good. Eggplants are a fruit by definition. What's it called? Like, tomato's a fruit, right? Like, because it has seeds? Is that's how it works? Does eggplant have seeds? I can't think. I've probably eaten an eggplant in, like, does it go in a salad? In some dish that someone has made at some point. But I've never gone to the store and consciously decided I'm going to purchase an eggplant. Oh, boy. Tomato also. There we go. You also have like a dozen other emote ideas, but no open slots. So my like, shortcut for using my emotes, I'm not sure what yours is, Coral Cola. Like you can have like a custom shortcut. How am I trying to say this? Like it'll be like, there's a short, like a global shortcut for your account that all of your emotes use, and then followed by like whatever the custom part is. The problem is my global shortcut ended up as something really weird, like the G8472 or something. Somewhere along the application, I guess I clicked that was okay, without realizing that was what it was set to. And you can't change it unless you become like a super partner or something with 1 million subscribers. So if you want me to be able to fix my emote shortcut on Twitch, please consider giving a follow and all that over there. It was the second piece. The 2-piece is real or something. So, alright. So, we're looking for the 1 piece, everybody. Thank you for confirming that, Softest Cat. Because I definitely see an area to the left over here that we have not explored. And the question is, how do we get to it? Maybe if I proceed through this room a little more, we'll figure that out. See, like, over there, we've never been over there. You can see a switch from here. How do you get over to that side? Twitch 1 million subathon win. The stream doesn't end until we hit 1 million Twitch subscribers. Sounds good to me. Yeah, hopefully you, oh my gosh. Your emote shortcut is better than mine, Coral Cola. Not noticing what it, like, I don't remember that part of that form at all, but I guess somewhere along the way I messed it up. What's good? You were playing Mario Galaxy. Nice. Oh, Tanuki Bowser. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Andrew, absolutely love your streams. I really appreciate that, Tanuki Bowser. Thank you so much for watching and checking them out, commenting on them, stopping by for a chat. It's always great to see you, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night. Did anyone else beside me ever complete Donkey Kong 64? I found it weird that banana birds were replaced with banana fairies. I did. I beat all the bananas, all the golden stuff in Donkey Kong 64 once. On the real cartridge back in the day. I think it took like 69 hours or something like that. Maybe I should pop the cartridge in at some point. And we can just marvel at my old DK64 save data. But it's a game I definitely recommend everybody play once. Especially if you like, Banjo-Kazooie and all that. How hard would I say Mario Sunshine is? I last replayed Mario Sunshine summer 2020? And I didn't have any trouble with it at all at that point. I think, all in all, I missed like 20 blue coins, because that's the part everyone rags on the most, is that you'll never find all the blue coins, because there's like 240 of them, which I think indicates that like there's essentially 2 levels missing from the game that got cut for time. So those 24 shines just ended up getting, turned into to blue coin hunts, which is a shame. But overall, I think it's a fun game. It can be tough at times, but if I can play Bubsy 3D, Sunshine's not gonna get to me too bad. So again, I'm guessing over here is maybe something we haven't really experienced. Let's see if I'm correct about that. Mario Sunshine's not that hard. It can be difficult to 100% though. Yeah, like that's where things get a little trickier. Yeah, see, like we have never really gone over there. So I'm guessing That's what this is all about. And that would make sense because this would come before the Simon Says thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like this is looking good. You've seen people say that 100% sunshine is hell. Yeah, like again, it just really comes down to finding all the blue coins. There is an indication in the game. Man, do I have to redo that whole platforming again because of that one mistake? I don't think there was any checkpoint throughout all of that. That's crazy. There is a way to tell like if you found all the blue coins in a stage, but then even then, like knowing that you're missing a blue coin in the stage, what mission is it in? Because sometimes it can be really specific to like one single mission. Sometimes it can be you have to spray water at like some really random object and a blue coin will come out of it. So that's definitely where the difficulty to 100% it comes from. But doing everything else is like not that bad. Blue coins! Remember the new Donkey Kong Country 2 unveil? Oh, you did too. There's confirmed a DKC2 unveiled 3. There will be a third DKC2 unveiled. I can't keep track of all these DKC2 unveils. But I do need to look into that. You are absolutely right. Thank you. If we ever beat Bubsy 3D, that should be something I have a look at. Alright, so again, like one little platforming mishap. You essentially have to do like 15 minutes straight of pixel perfect Bubsy 3D platforming to unlock whatever this secret is. Yours Coral C. You got lucky, Coral Cola. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, mine is not so fortunate. But here we go. We need a Sunshine B3313. That would be great. That would be great. I have a modded Wii, so maybe I could play GameCube mods through that. The main thing I've used my modded Wii for is to, you know, play Wii games from any region. It's great for that. You know, as unfortunate as some things in modern day gaming are you know, becoming, one thing that they abandoned, which used to stink, was region locking. Like, you know, the 3DS was kind of like the end of region locking. After the DS was so open and free, I think it was, you know, retribution for just how many flash carts there were on the DS that they like super locked down the 3DS. But now, thankfully, they're back to things being region-free. Unless you have that Japan-only version of the Switch 2, I guess. Here's a checkpoint. Now that is music to my ears. You know, that's essentially what that is. It's like you are paying less money for the Japan-exclusive Switch 2 to only be able to play Japanese games on it. Like, is there any difference at the hardware level? Or is it just a software thing? Like, it's just so bizarre. So, I can go in there. Or I can continue working my way around there. What is this? There is a really funky floor going on. I'm guessing I want to, like, touch that flashing green thing. Is that the rocket down there? I think it is. There is some circle thing, like, phasing in and out of existence, depending on where the camera is. B3313 Galaxy! How do you have, like, the back rooms, the plexus in space? How is my Wii modded, Coral Cola? It's a soft mod that I did back in like 2009. Oh, what is this? What is this? So it only goes like, it doesn't go through the purple. And I'm guessing I don't want to touch the floor or something bad will happen. I mean, just an assumption. Floors in Bubsy 3D tend to not be good. Rocket teleported. Wait. So you're telling me that, like, maybe it's in a different position in this room now? This is just kind of strange all around. But I'm guessing that means I didn't collect it. Like, it did not do the disco effect. Oh, it did go over top of the purple. Teleported again. Is this a matter of just, like, I gotta keep doing this? Or is it, like, if I touch the purple, that's what makes it teleport? It seems to be back to where it was originally. What does this mean? Should I stop gliding and like see what happens? Oh, maybe I touched this? No, that did not help. Firmware restriction only. That's so silly. That's so silly. If they ever remake Mario Sunshine, they need to make a blue coin counter. How they didn't add that in to begin with. Or like, you know, kind of giving you a nudge on what mission it might be in. That's essentially, you know, Mario Kart World not telling you if you found all the P-switches or not. Someone at Nintendo thinks there's no need to, you know, keep track of what you found in the game. You've always wanted to see the B3313 concept applied to more games, Softus Cat. That'd be great. That would be great. Super Mario Galaxy Beyond the Observable Universe. I need to navigate the white like a maze. What if I just dropped on top of it? Right now. Oh! Okay, so I actually don't even have to glide, and this works. Oh, so touching the blue is what made it teleport, but then I'm stuck around the blue right now. Like, it's not really a maze. It's more of just like blocks all over the place. Maybe I'm only supposed to be on the blue? I'm trying to turn the camera around. It's not working so well. So there's the rocket again. Rocket teleported. Rocket teleported. Rocket teleported. You always lose track of how many blue coins you've collected because you can spend them on shines at the Tanuki Hut. Thus, it's hard to tell how many are left to collect because it doesn't tell you. Ah, interesting. See, I don't cash mine in until the very end. Because, like, there's not really any, like, shortage of shines to collect. Plus, the game doesn't really end until you get, you know, you beat all the mission 7s. It's not even really shine amount related. So that the last thing I'll normally do is, like, trade in all my shines. What am I not doing right here? Like, it's not really a maze because there's, like, a lot of just... There's nothing you can do but... Oh! Like, I mean, I can do that again, but, like... Like, it only seems to teleport once I bounce. So maybe if I can glide to on top of it before it teleports? No, it's still teleported. Teleported again. Rocket teleported, absolutely, right? Like, I guess I'm just gonna press all the buttons. What does anything? If I teleport back up here, that places me here. And the rocket piece is like right there. Like, what could I do to get it without it disappearing? Can you tiptoe? Like, I could run. Whoa! Wait, where did it go? I think I broke it, but I'm not gonna complain. Running was the answer. Going fast in Bubsy is always the answer. Alright, now we just have to beat this thing. I guess that works. Stop this guy. You're tearing me apart, bouncy platform. Oh, hi, Mark. Silly game. What a silly game. So I'm gonna go over here. What do you think this switch is gonna do? Probably open up that wall. Platform. What? Oh, this platform. Where's that extra life we saw somewhere? Oh, wait, it's over there. Andrew making a game harder than it needs to be? I'm not sure if I just, like, broke the puzzle or, like, what exactly happened there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where am I? Am I dead? Can I break this wall down with an atom? Yes.
That's better.
But now am I dead? No. Oh, okay, I have atoms I can use anywhere. Oh! Oh! Oh, I could have gotten the rocket from here. Oh. So, Like, that's a really weird puzzle. And again, just like Bubsy making you think that the secret is in one place, where the solution to it is actually in a completely unrelated place. So there, I solved it the intended way as well. Ta-da! Cheese softest cat, exactly, exactly. Well, that brings us back to here. Ooh. You know, give credit where credit's due. I appreciate that one, Bubsy. And with all that said and done, we are back to the beginning of the level, which we now just have to beat normally. Without game overing. And with that, we'll be about halfway through the game. In terms of how many levels we've collected. All the rocks, the rockets. Rockets, rocks, pet rock. It's all the same when it comes to Bubsy. Oh. Here we go. So back over here, back around here. That added like so much extra length to the level. It's kind of crazy. Like the level, we essentially missed half the level by not getting that rocket. I appreciate that, you know, when secret areas do add a bit of depth to the level. Gives you some, you know, good incentive, bit of a reward for going and searching them out. It's like, ooh, more content to explore and enjoy. There's nothing worse than when a secret is just like, okay, beat the same level twice, kind of thing. Can I just grab this from below? Oh, you can't grab a conveyor belt, maybe? It's fine. We can go around here and press the button. There's that sound again. There's the green goo collecting all this. So I just got a hit back. I have 4 health now. What did I do to get 4 health? I do not know. Gimme. It just all of a sudden decided that now I can take 4 hits before I die. Climbing a mountain is tons of fun. Now do it 5 more times. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so let's do this. Jump. Oh no, that was bad. Oh no. I mean, he had it coming. But that was just a little bit of poor platforming there. Where are we? Anyway. Okay, I'm back here. Good. There was a second where I was kind of scared. I got sent way back. So I could go that way, but I think where we actually want to go is this way. To be fair, aren't repetitive levels kind of Bubsy's jam? Yeah, I mean, and then you look at the Bubsy 2, where the whole gimmick was just played the same game twice almost. And, you know, we'll call it twice as long as it actually is. That was fun. Which is why I want to be thorough with Bubsy 3. So nobody can ever say we didn't do it. And then we never have to do it again. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where are we here? So I'm up here now. I think. So I'm going this way. I was trying to get that one up down there, but it's the age-old paradox of losing a life to get a life. So now even if I get that one up on my next try, it's like it was all for nothing.
An X-Man.
I guess he says that because that guy has like laser shooting goggles. Like Cyclops. So a game that I grew up with, which is like really out of left field, is Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge for the Super Nintendo. That's a fascinating game that I could never beat as a kid, and I've always been like, maybe someday I'll go back and try and wrap up that chapter of my childhood, as I've done with, mini games lately. Gone back and I'm sort of playing games that I started as a kid and just never finished. It's a pretty brutal game though, from everything I remember about it. Does anyone else have any experience with that one? The first level is like a bit of, an introduction, and it gets really rough after that. Does anyone know if there are Bubsy hacks for Andrew to play? So there's, the Bubsy improvement one, I think, but like that's all I've really heard about. How did I take a hit from that? So unfortunately, it looks like we've lost all that juicy HP we had at one point. Like, how am I supposed to get up there? Oh, he shoots twice? Amazing. Oh my god, like they just never stop shooting in this game. Okay, there's a one-up here. Anything on those gears? If I like ride those, doesn't look like it. And I think we're almost done with this one. Never having to be played again. So I did it the difficult way last time. Right, looks like if I go up here, I think this is where I had those epic skills that one time. Let's see if I still have those. Probably not. Bubsy 3D is pretty hacky. That's fair. That's fair. The game is interesting. Collecting rocks and rocks the full spectrum of human evolutionary history. Bubsy's got it all, man. He's got it all. Oh, okay. It's like if I do a bit of this. Okay. Can I do this a second time? That's awesome. I love that. Okay, another level down. That one took a little longer. Oh my gosh, we're almost streaming for 2 hours and we're not even halfway. You can beat Mario 64 with only 16 stars with the MIP skip. I should get the Jaguar Bubsy game and play that next. I'm definitely on the lookout for the Jaguar Bubsy game. In terms of playing it next, I think we have all earned a well-deserved break from Bubsy for a while. We'll probably come back to him at some point. But we need a break. Alright, let's save that. Save successful. Have a break, have a Kit Kat. We all deserve one after this. So if I can beat this level, that's the second row wrapped up. Good job, Andrew, getting all of it in those 2 levels. Remember the elephant mammoth boss? That was good times all around. And then we have all of these levels. Oh boy. Bubsy will need an extended nap for a while. He'll need a cat nap. I don't know if cats hibernate, but this one is after this game. No, I know they don't hibernate. That'd be weird, having a house cat pet. But then every winter, it's like, see you in the spring, Catto. Catto Ninetails. Okay, over here. Time for more swimming. Heck yeah. So we learned that we can hold R1 to kind of speed along here, which is really nice. And I think we're looking for both rockets. Let's cross our fingers they're not too hard to fly. Again, I'll even take one. Like, just give me one rocket for now. We'll beat the level, and then come back. I think what happened with this level was, like, I beat it really, really quick somehow. Maybe that means it's, like, a really short level. Or I just got really lucky, and I found a shortcut to the end. Both are possible. This is leading somewhere kind of spooky. Okay, we got some air. Oh, what's that? Okay, there's a guy up there. Anything below? I hear the shark sound playing. So maybe that's your indication that, like, you're about to get attacked. And I just have never been able to hear that. Because I never stopped talking. Something is in here. Actually, this was the beginning. Oh, I have 4 seconds before death. There you go. It was the dogfish making that sound. Oh, now, okay, I want to destroy this guy. So I want to see if throwing atoms here can break down any of these walls. He keeps getting me though.
Jingle bells.
Why do you start singing Jingle Bells all of a sudden? How is that relevant? I don't know why I can't get him. We're losing all of our lives. So with that said, let's grab this. Try this anyway. Okay, didn't work. Might have also done that before. Didn't work the first time. Didn't work the second time. Let's just proceed on and see what we come across. Follow the atoms. Here's turbines. Here! Oh, did you see what I saw? Did you see? I also see where it looks like I can probably break that wall. Okay, well there are, you know, color-coded things, but there's also a turbine like pushing me away. I'm guessing I can break this odd panel with this? Yes. Although it looks like it may only be for a 1-up. There's a telescope up there. Okay, we're gonna have to go have a look at that. Or I was going to, before I accidentally touched the floor, and the floor brought us to the totem pole! Okay, okay. Sometimes things just work out by accident. So I'm gonna get the color of this. Yellow, green, blue, red. Problem is, it was like really tough to kind of, you know, do what you gotta do because the current's pushing it. Now where are the color things? Is beating it quickly without finding rockets a good thing or a bad thing considering you have to play the level again to find all the rockets? So if I was playing this on my own and I was really determined to beat it, I would probably have done it like one at a time. But for whatever reason, I decided when we streamed it that... I mean, I think... So part of the problem, or part of the reason we did that, was because I wasn't sure at first if I was going to get all the rockets. But then I made the decision that I was going to. But we kind of just kept playing without worrying about it at the time. Well, here's a different telescope. It's very laggily showing us something inside of there. Still don't know where those color things were, but like the good thing is that we got a picture of the totem pole. So whenever we come across it again, we may make use of it. How do I get into this middle area here? If I grab this, I can shoot atoms wherever I want, which is nice. Can I swim forward through the current by holding... Oh, I can maybe. Okay. Quick confirmation on what the code was. It is yellow, green, blue, red. Yellow. Okay, yellow. I need more air though. Yeah, that's not good. Yellow, green. Do you see an air tank anywhere? Maybe. Again, if I have to, you know, lose a life and respawn, at least we know the code.
Overbite City!
Did you ever get to the final Bowser fight on B3313 SME64 Plus? I believe we did it all. If anyone's watched it and like notices, hey, you never experienced this, please let me know. But from my understanding, we did pretty much everything in B3313 except for some MIPS which glitched out of existence and unfortunately we can't get. As well as a few other quirks that kind of happened along the way as well. Who gave you permission to sing, Bubsy? Yeah, especially, you know, copyrighted material. Trying to get my stream banned, I see. But okay, let's get some air. Again, I can hold R1 to swim, so actually that makes swimming a lot easier than I had been making it, to be fair. Here's more air. Oh, I see a life down there. I gotta go between all these guys. Let's go. 10 lives. Confirm that Bubsy lives do go double digit. I like it. I like it. I didn't touch that at all. At all. Okay, if I don't really need that much more air. If I can find where those color things were, I should have enough now to do it. Thanks. Thanks, Patrick. If this game plays the Jaws theme, I haven't heard it yet. There's like you know, it plays like kind of the notes to it every once in a while. Get this. 400 air. Oh, there's a rocket! There's a rocket! Can I like worm my way past all this? No? No. There must be a switch to turn it off. Actually, that might be what's on the other side, those colored ones. Okay, okay, I did see them over there, so that's probably that rocket then. Back to the beginning, one more time. And you're dead, because of like 5 seconds of turbo speed. Patrick is doing his best Captain Falcon impression. Show me your moves. Oh, see, you could hear a bit of that Jaws theme there. Was that another life down there? There it is, too.
Jingle bells.
Although this one's in kind of a spot where it might not be so easy to get, so I might give up on that one. We're pretty good for lives right now. I just want to find my way back to those color switches. Oh, the second I stop speeding, he gives me a big old boop. Now there's monkey sounds? Problem is I'm wasting. Oh, this is like, again, the other side of the turbine. How do I get to the other side? Starfish punch. Like, I'm guessing if I go around here, we definitely need that. And then I go, oh no! I'm pretty sure we were just about to go where we wanted to. And then that happened. Punished for following the speed limits. Isn't that always the way? Hopefully, like, you know, it remembers the ones that we've already pressed. That's the beginning again. Dogfish got the catfish. Ugh. Oh, oh! Does it remember the two that I hit? Okay, I think it was blue-red. There you go. So confirm. That is how you get this one. And we saw that telescope that showed us like another area somewhere we could get into. Problem is now I forget where that was because it's been so long. We're also running out of air again because that's just how it goes. So I can't attack anything, otherwise we'll drown. Do you see any air tanks around? Oh. So where was that area? Was it over here? No. You can go through like a lot more walls in this underwater level. Like there hasn't been nearly as much of that magic force. Is this just like random floating texture that's not supposed to be there? Or is that intentional? I do not know. Look for green metal walls. Okay, so like maybe this here. Oh, okay, but that's not gonna fly. When it comes to the green metal walls, you gotta force your way through. Which means we're looking for maybe a part that we can destroy somewhere. Because yeah, this would make sense if it was in the middle of this. But what can we do about getting in there? Oh! If I grab these. And then I turn around and I shoot here. Oh, that looks... Actually, maybe I can just go up over here. Okay. Okay. And do I want to touch this floor? Or do I want to look at this? Oh, I can't even get up to that. Actually, this is where we came before. And then we came here. Okay, yeah, so that's not the one we were looking for. Although maybe that's already the one that it was showing us then. So maybe that's like not where we need to go for the next rocket. Either way, let's beat the level. Cash in the rocket that we found. Oh, there's the end of the level. Sneaky game. Getting stuck near walls reminds you of Superman 64. Oh, all the way back to the beginning. This game and Superman 64, definitely siblings separated at birth. They definitely have a similar vibe. Chance, LOL. Yeah, like, so this level's not long. Like, if you just end up at the end, but you have to kind of take the right paths. I think it was this level that happened the first time we played it. Like, here's that. And then if I just like go to the left here, are we done? And here's a checkpoint. There's some air. There's one thing I want to check here. What's in this area? It's the other side of that. What if I keep going here? Like there's this here. Think you can break anything with this? Maybe not. Oh! Maybe this? That's the problem. You just kind of gotta shoot at every wall. You never know which one might unlock the secret. Like, here's the end. Like, it's not a long level. But it keeps going this way. Which maybe implies that this is where a secret could be. I don't know. I'm thinking I should just beat the level. Again, lock it all in, and then we'll come back and explore. Find out which, which rocket it considers the one that we got as. It's like, it's a really short level. Remember borrowing Superman 64 from a friend as a kid and hating it? I played it a little bit back in the day on YouTube. Maybe it's something we'll stream in the future. See if it is as bad as I remember. It's just repetitive, flying through lots of rings, having to use like weird techniques that aren't very well explained. But I guess that's why you read the manual. At the time I didn't own the manual, now I own it in the box. How fortunate am I to have Superman 64 complete. So we're still missing rocket number 2. So let's go explore the ending area there. All I remember of Superman 64 was trying to fly through rings, and I'd rather do that with Spyro. Yeah, Spyro was always pretty good. Flying through the old rings there. Stop this cat. There's the ring. There it is. One more rocket on this row, and then we can move on. I'm shocked it's only 10 minutes past 2 hours. I thought that we'd been playing this level a lot longer than that. Keep your eyes peeled for 1-ups which may have respawned now that we've left the level and come back. So why is there a telescope way up there? I mean, I don't think I had, like, I could get to that. I tried to swim up to it, and the game was like, you can't do that. This telescope is telling us about the area in there, which we did find last time. I might want to go in there and get that, that one up, or... You know, it's always worrying. You could try to go get a one up and then end up losing like 5 in the process. Maybe we'll leave it be. Oh, there's the rocket! There's literally the other rocket for no reason. It's right there. Yay, Bubsy! Woo! Wasn't I like literally right in this area last time too? I won't question it. But wow, that literally is like the shortest level in the game. There you go. Does the cutscene change at all depending on if we have all the rockets? Like, should I have been watching these all this time? Maybe, maybe not. Second row down. 1 to go. And it's, you know, naturally going to be the most difficult probably. So, strap in for that. 69,000 points off this cat? That's crazy. Am I trying to find logic in Bubsy? I shouldn't, right? I shouldn't. Look at that. It's almost complete. A lot of the front area is kind of not looking so good. But, you know, beyond that, if he wants to hang it in the back, it's ready. So let's save that. Don't forget that after all this, we're going to have to beat the final boss again. So get ready. Okay. Row 3. Yeah, you were right there, but that's what short draw distance does to you. The rockets should be like red coins, and they should have like really, really prioritized good draw distance. Trying to find logic here seems like a futile effort. Cool. Absolutely. Grabbing the drink. I should probably pause for that. And you know what I always do? I always forget to, like, you know, think about when I go into the level how many rockets we're looking for. At least one somewhere. But, you know, that would have been a good, you know, thing if we had played all these levels and, you know, gotten the rockets as we played them. Is I would have a better memory of, like, where we found the first rocket, if we found any of them. And, you know, I could kind of maybe gauge where the rest of them are based on that. But let's just play the level and see what happens. How bad could it be? No, honestly, with levels like this, I feel like they could get kind of bad. Oh, I forgot about the Invis-Snake. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think that's because of the light pollution. What did I miss? Oh, because we couldn't see the rocket. Maybe. No sleep for the fishes in Bubsy's universe. Like, those guys shooting at us, pretty great. Where am I going here? Apparently into the drink, which he just swam through for like a good hour. But if he's not feeling like flapping his arms, then he'd rather just sink to the bottom. Fair enough. Now, where do I go from here? Over here. I think we've had enough water for now. No, exactly. Light pollution means you can't telescope. That is true. Okay, so this green is okay, but that green is bad. Like, what is with the colors on the floor here? Just like some kind of alien parking lot, maybe? What is that up there? Actually, I'm about to be attacked by the Invisi guy, so no looking around for us, I guess. Like up there. Is this maybe where you're supposed to go? There are some times when, like, I'll do a jump up to a platform, and I'm not sure if I'm skipping ahead in the level, or, like, if it was intended you could jump up and grab that. You wonder if, you know, grabbing onto ledges was always going to be a thing. Because if they added that later into development, it could potentially have messed with some of their design from earlier on. And sometimes I feel like I do grab on objects like I'm not supposed to. There you go. Rolled out the red carpet for you. I wish. In fact, I'd rather just, you know, be left alone at this point. If they could just go away, that'd be great. Amazing. just about to jump. Didn't even see that guy down there. Oops. There we go. There we go. This way. You couldn't even see a baddie that hit you. How is that? Again, we don't question what's fair and not in Bubsy 3D, I suppose. We just expect that all of it is probably not so fair. Like, what exactly hit me there? I don't know, but apparently it was something. Like, there could be a rocket lake down below. There are so many places things could be hidden, and it all looks the same. So I can't even look down there and be like, yeah, that's an area I've searched before. I guess I should be memorizing the patterns of, you know, those lines on the ground. Maybe that's how you're supposed to know where you've been or not. I can go that way. Oh, this is for, I do remember this. Like, that's for a 1-up over there. I'll pass for now on that. No, this game has been all about getting hit by things that you can't see, so we're used to it by now. It doesn't make it, you know, any more fun. Oh, and then there's that thing where, you know, if you don't jump properly, you get exploded. Well, let's try that again, I guess. Just like that. Keep a lookout, like, on that side in case the rocket's over there. If, like, you stay in the rocket, like, where does that rocket keep going? Does it go somewhere cool? That maybe has a secret attached to it? I don't know. Or am I supposed to go down here? There's a 1-up. There's a rocket there. There's a rocket there. Like, there's just so much going on here. I guess we'll have a look around in this section. Like, this might be back to, like, where we were earlier in the level. But, like, it all just looks the same. I guess that's where I was supposed to go in. If you could just cheese into that from down here, that'd be good. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, yeah, the targets that chase you! I forgot about those. It makes no sense, but there it is. Because why not? I love just trying to grab onto a ledge and taking damage. Like, that's a different area over there. I don't know what hit me there. I guess maybe that guy shot at me? Oh wait, this might be back to where we started. GG. I hear the rain coming down. We had a massive crash of thunder earlier. Like, it just shook everything. Probably one of the biggest booms of thunder I've ever heard. Like, just one massive one, and then the storm didn't last too much longer after that. But it's pretty crazy. Thankfully, no Bubsy power outages yet. I can just imagine we're probably going to be like a minute away from beating the game. And everything will fade to black. Why does the song sound like somebody burping? Sometimes I think it sounds like, yeah, it does right there. It sounds like Banjo-Kazooie-ish. Some of the sounds it uses. At times, anyway, not like all the time. One thing Banjo and Kazooie never really did was go to space. I feel like, you know, if there was a proper third Banjo-Kazooie, it might have, like, you know, been more spacey. I think that could have been cool. It's just, in Witchy World, they go to space. So if I don't transfer to the other one, where do I go in this one? Keep going here. Keep going here. Still going. Going through rings. There's some teleporters over there. I'm still going. I'm still going. Maybe I just keep doing a loop? Oh! Whoa. Okay, so it keeps going, but eventually you die. Fair.
Here, let me drive.
So we go here, and then down here. Like those teleporters seem familiar. I think I remember we got a rocket piece by going through those at one point. There's a secret teleporter later on in the level. Again, was it the first or second rocket piece we're looking for again? I'm just gonna stay inside this one for now. What if it goes somewhere cool? Like, can I go over there? Oh, I apparently hit a dead end. And now I don't know where I am. Oh. Whoa. See anything over there? Like, is that where I was before? And this is a new area? Or is this the same area as before? And that's a new area. Look at that, that cube. Oh, it's not a cube. It's a pentagon. That is cool. Okay, this is probably a different area. I'm not seeing the rocket around here. So if it's down there, I guess we're not getting it. Oh wait, shoot. This is probably something we've done many times already. You just never know with these, like where they're taking you, what it expects you to do. That enemy really wanted Bubsy to shut his trap there. So go up here, go here. I might as well go for the one-up at this point. We kinda need it. So here, and over here. Watch out for that tree. That was the first game had a lot of, it was like very nature-tastic. Except for like the amusement park stage. But otherwise, well, I guess the train and all that. But Bubsy 1 was very organic. Where Bubsy 2 and 3 were much more industrial and futuristic. So up here, I guess we'll just play the level normally. Not having much luck finding anything yet. So this... Oh, I hear the thunder again. I hear the thunder again. Oh no. Oh no. Usually, from where I play the games, I don't even hear that. That must mean it's pretty darn loud. Well, if Bubsy gets exploded by lightning, that just be how it goes, I guess. No home planet for you. Nature-tastic, exactly. Oh. Where did I land? Like, it's just so punishing sometimes. If you fall. And it's like, I'd rather it just take me back to the checkpoint than force me to go through all of this again. It'd be a shame if the power outage wiped the memory. We're so close, though. We have one row of rockets left to get. We've come so far. I don't want to lose that. And on one hand, it'd be really funny. On the other hand, it'd be really sad. I mean, I'd get a really good laugh out of it. But... yeah, but I'm remembering now that the third row is going to be a doozy. A lot of the levels are just nonsensical platforms all over the place. But yeah, if I accidentally disappear at like any moment, know that it's probably a power outage. And you can obviously find out exactly what's happening on the Discord server, where I'm assuming I could still connect to like a cell tower or something and update you on there. But let's hope that doesn't happen. And oh my gosh. So let's just play through the level normally. Like, I guess I'm emphasizing looking for secrets too much, and it's causing me to, you know, miss the rockets and be sent back in the level a whole bunch. Or if I was just trying to play through the level as any other playthrough, maybe we'd actually make some progress and find something, I guess. Like, it's weird because like this level doesn't really have that many places to hide things, it doesn't look like, but at the same time, once you consider draw distance and all that, it's kind of annoying. So we're back to here. There's the checkpoint that we got like 15 minutes ago. Oh, but see, like then it speeds off when I'm trying to jump into it. Little quick teleport back there. Old secret trick of Bubsy 3D on how to get right back to the checkpoint whenever you want. What system are you playing this on? The Jaguar? This is the PlayStation 1. I think Bubsy 3D was like only on the PlayStation 1, except for the, you know, the collection that's out now. But correct me if I'm wrong about that. Was Bubsy 3D on the Jaguar CD? That'd be fascinating. Can anybody name a Jaguar CD game? I know Myst was on the Jaguar CD, because Myst was on freaking everything. Okay, so we're here. I'm guessing like I want to jump to this. We're playing this on the Bobcat. I like that. Oh, see, like I guess I missed that. Like great angle for jumping here. Maybe I'll just keep doing a loop though. I can get another chance at it. Like the fact that this transfer happens right after it ascends up a bit of a hill is really mean. Dangerous streets. There can be like a rocket that you get while in the rocket. We've seen, so you just never know. So wait, what was that platform I just missed? Hopefully nothing good. Okay, good. It looks like we're doing a bit of a loop here. There's a teleporter, huh? Like I could get. Oh, there's the end. Well, we definitely don't want to go to the end. Like, oh, here's a teleporter. What is this all about? There's an extra life on this island. Oof. There's another extra life on this island. This is good. This is looking good. We've found somewhere that I don't think we've ever been before. There's another extra life. But of course, the Invisisnake has to be here too. Hello, Invisisnake. Hope you've been well. Give my regards to all the other Invisisnakes out there. Okay, what happens if I go in here? That brings me here. Not all that helpful. So what's with these other teleporters then? Like, what's that teleporter all about? Maybe I'm getting this level confused with another one. Because I'm definitely seeing teleporters then that we have never ventured into. So I don't need to go down there. Is there anything down below here? Again, like it's hard to know if I've... Oh, like look at over there. Look at over there. That's a button. That's a big old button. How do I get to the button? Mom had an Atari Jaguar when I was a kid, but we didn't have the CD add-on that makes it look like a big old toilet. Okay, Maybe... Okay. Maybe a rocket... I don't know what hit me, but it got me. Maybe there's a rocket somewhere on this part of the universe that if I ride, it will take me over where that button is. We're figuring something out. There's another one up. The thunder's getting louder. Holy moly. When did I get down to 6 lives? And I just picked up all those extra ones too. I didn't think I was doing that poorly. Like, there's rockets up there. There's a rocket there. I can go up here. Like, we're back here again, I guess. This is the moral of the story. I'm back at the beginning. Which I don't understand how I keep ending up back at the beginning, but Bubsy works in mysterious ways. Jaguar CD, it is a mess. I do have a working Jaguar CD. I have, like, no games for it, though. Again, to all the Jaguar CD experts, please let me know what you consider the prime offerings of its library. Maybe someday we'll do a Jaguar CD stream. I have like one fighter jet game for it, and then I have Mist sealed. But I also have Mist on like 40 other consoles, so I'm not going to open up. How did I grab that? Not opening up the Jaguar CD one. Love hearing the storm. That was where I am traveling up to Shake Andrew's area. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Bubsy 3D doesn't need to get any more crazy. I hate how the camera turns around to show his face whenever he experiences pain. Like, there's no need for that. No one needs to see Bubsy's face. What is this rocket? Do I ever ride this rocket and see where it goes? Like, I guess I haven't been in here. Oh, so I had to jump over that sign into that rocket. Interesting. Okay, this could be something new. Finally, after like 3 hours. Glitchy ledge grab? Well, that's just, you know, par for the course in this game. Glitchy everything. I really don't know how you're not supposed to get hit by those guys sometimes.
Get your motor running.
And then into here, and then up here? But then, like, where does he go? Oh, it comes back. So that might not actually do all that much then. I'll go in it again just in case. But it seems to kind of just go over here, and then it blows up. Okay. Well, that was good for another one up. This level, I guess if you have to grind for lives, could be good for that. It had quite a few of them. But okay, we have seen a switch that we have not pressed before. So the question is, if we press that switch, what do you think happens? Christian, welcome to the Bubsy Zone. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. As we have completed 2/3 of the game, 100%, and are on the final row of levels here. Progress is slowed a little bit, but just because things get really jank. Oh no! I was holding L1, and sometimes when you do that, like, he doesn't stop and look around, annoyingly. Where is that area? It's like over there. I think that had the button. Over there. Will this take me there? I have no idea where I am right now. Like, get over there. Like, how do I get over there? That was fair. And, like, there's the end. Like, I'm stuck again. I'm in an area where... Like, what does that do? Is that anything? Oh, yeah, see, like you gotta start from scratch. do the whole song and dance again in order to get one more shot of going over there. Or is this new? I don't know if I've ever been along this path before. It all just starts looking the same. Oh! 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 I'm guessing, like, that switch releases this guy, and then I can use this guy to hit that guy, Why does there have to be so much puzzle involved in all of this? Can I shoot an atom at the switch and like it will work? I did not think that would actually work. Holy crap. Since when have atoms activated switches? When did that happen? Well, here we go. I mean, I hope you're not just taking me over to the thing that I already pressed. Intentionally or not, that is a new technique. Oh no! Oh! Tried to pull a fast one on me there. Okay. Oh my gosh, we are actually making some progress, maybe. Where am I? Like, why? Why did you teleport me to, like, immediately another teleporter? Okay. Like, am I supposed to go through this one, then? They always gotta make a puzzle out of everything. Well. I pressed up for, like, half a millisecond. You have no idea. Because it was obviously... I didn't want to sprint off the platform. But he sprinted anyway. Like, I'm gonna press up for like that's what I wanted. Oh, Bubsy. Oh, Bubsy. Was that all we needed, or are we missing another one? I'm gonna beat the level, I guess. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Teleport to the teleport to the teleport to the teleport. I could have saved some time a week or two ago, right? Like, who would have thought? Please tell me that's all the rockets in that level and I never have to play it again. Oh, chance. Yes, if that's true. If that's the case, I'm so happy. I'm very happy. Please don't freeze, Bubsy. You better not freaking freeze. You never know. Loading times are like Sonic 06 level. Yes! Almost there. Almost there. Let's save that. How much do you want to bet the power's going to go out the second we start saving? It's so sad. I do know someone who was playing a Game Boy Advance game. It was Harvest Moon. And the instant they pressed the save, the battery died, and when they turned it back on, the save was gone. So, like, it happens, man. Sometimes it can happen. We're looking for rocket number 1 in this level. Can I do a Mario impression? Woohoo! I don't know. I'm not known for my Mario impressions. Sometimes they just come out, maybe. I don't know. Bubsy's back to being a spider rider. There we go. Okay, rocket 1. So that means it could be literally anywhere at the beginning of the level here. Time to make Andrew Bubsy shirts. We already had it mentioned that if Bubsy's... Look at how unimpressed he looks. His shirt should be yellow, and then it would look like the yellow switch. Bubsy knows I have a horror, a fear of exclamation marks now. But okay, keep your eyes open for that rocket that can be literally anywhere at the start. No, Christian! So over here, hit this. Yeah, like, I wonder just how many things we could have broken, knowing that you can shoot atoms at switches. Did I solve that puzzle correctly? Or was that like completely accidental, I wonder? That we beat that puzzle right there. Oh my gosh, that was a loud bang of thunder. I don't know if you can hear it, like probably not. The microphone seems to be pretty good at canceling out weird, extra effects. But the thunder is getting a little louder. I always love when I jump and just die for no reason.
Here we go again.
That's all the rockets in that level. We never have to play it again. Thank goodness. Okay. So just look for anywhere that there could be a rocket. Well, when you mess up the jump, it means you gotta do it all over again. In the city here, like, any wall could be, like, bustable with atoms. Why do atoms cause the walls to explode? Is what I want to know. Okay. Like, is there an area over there that we don't normally get to access? Yes. That's kind of what I was trying to go to before we were so rudely destroyed there. But I guess that's maybe where we're supposed to go anyway? Yeah, like we're kind of going over here. There's another switch. And it's once again Spider Rider time. So that means that that spider in the last level was actually the OG spider. And these ones are all like extra spiders. Or like, you know, like ones that come later. Like that's where we just were. I thought that guy was a rocket for a second. Remember, we're missing rocket 1, so like it's gonna be near the beginning somewhere-ish. See, like that's what the spiders should do. They should just nicely drop you onto the ground. But sometimes they pull a fast one and they try to dump you into the ocean, the toxic ocean. And it's not so nice when they do that. There's that thing. Is there anything over here? No. Afraid of exclamation marks. Don't play Metal Gear Solid. Well, see, if you're really good at Metal Gear Solid, you'll never see the exclamation marks. So it's just encouragement to not play poorly. But no, I love the Metal Gear Solid games. They are quite excellent. You got gooed again. Miscellaneous goo. But okay, I don't feel like we've missed it yet. I feel like we're still in early days here. The horrible camera angle doesn't really help. but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my gosh. So here's the spider again, but I gotta do some platforming. The spider should nicely drop you on the ground, but then you are the one that does the Bubsy thing. The Bubsy thing is just everything that can go wrong will go wrong. I believe it was called Bubsy's Law or something like that. Okay, so like here. Over here. This is fine. Sure. Beautiful. Are we playing this on the actual PlayStation? You bet. This is, well, I guess. We're playing it on a PlayStation 2, but it is otherwise the official PlayStation hardware and CD. Unlike all of the bootleg CDs that Bubsy is constantly trying to entice us with. One-up troll. So, in one case, you know, sometimes if you get a one-up and then die immediately after, you know, if it gives you all of your health back or something, it could be like a little bit good still. But it's obviously better to get the one-up and then not instantly explode. But alright, let's get good. Yeah, I'm remembering very clearly now that the end game of Bubsy 3D was just non-stop jumping from nonsense platform to nonsense platform. So, get ready for lots of that. Okay. What, Bubsy? Any other time, you would hang on to the edge, and all would be good. Okay. And I also like how when you respawn, it, like, points you the wrong way. That's really helpful. Because I just have the PS2 hooked up as my machine to play PlayStation 1 and 2 games. The only thing I have a modded PS1 if I want to play like a Japanese game. And a modded PS2 as well. But this is the non-modded big PS2 for playing PS1 and PS2, which is not modded. So I'm gonna go over there. At some point, no, I was already over there. Pepsi Man! I don't have Pepsi Man. But if I did, we could play some Pepsi Man. Okay, so no need to go to the conveyor belt of doom this time. over here.
Like a bee.
What hit me? What hit me? Oh. Oh! 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 What was that? What just happened? The game is just coming up with new ways to kill us now. It's just given up. It's like, you know, just die, Bubsy. Just die. Was Pepsi Man, like, never officially released? My Pepsi Man knowledge is a little shallow. Like Bubsy in this water. Yeah, he somehow drowns anyway. Okay, Bubsy. Okay, okay. I don't like you. You don't like me. This is like Bubsy's version of Wet Dry Land. Wet Dry Town. Ugh. You can do it. You can jump to that. Jump to that. Like, things just shoot at you from, like, you have no idea where. And then you get hit. And it's like, that was great. Yeah, see, that's what I thought it was Japan only. But it did get, like, an actual release. Yeah. But I hear what you're saying, though. I guess, you know, technically, you could play any PS2 game right now on a modded PS2 if we go that route. Trying to make like any progress at all, and everything will try and stop you. I think like over here we got something once. Or I could be thinking of a extremely similar looking area later on in the level. We're getting a little bit more into it at this point. Oh, this might spawn a teleporter or something then. Or no, this would open the cage. There's a teleporter over there. Like, that's the cage. That's a teleporter. Do you see anything I'm missing? Those guys sometimes look like rockets. Nothing over there still. The guy in the cage was over here somewhere. Oh, oh. Jump on him. And progress at last, or not? Okay. I hope you're all having a great night. We are in the late game of Bubsy 3D here. We are just going through all the levels again, collecting the rocket pieces that we missed. And naturally, the later levels of the game are more annoying, more difficult, but mostly just because they're more annoying. We got 1,000,000 points? No, 100,000 points. One less zero, but we can pretend. I do like that we haven't gotten game over in a long time because of all the lives we've been picking up. I hate when you jump in the air and yet somehow still take damage. And again, pointing us the wrong direction. Always a pleasure. But yeah, so we're missing like the earlier rocket, but I'm not seeing like where we've missed it. Go down here. The arrow points this way still. There's another checkpoint here. Matt Rogers, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm really glad everyone's having a good night. Despite the game that's being played. Like, holy moly. Tried to do anything in Bubsy Challenge without getting pelted with bullets. Challenge. Level impossible. Like, what is that bouncing around? I don't even know, like, where I am. I can't stand still long enough for the camera to show me what I'm doing. I guess I go under there? Or do you think I missed anything in like this big plaza here is kind of what I'm thinking. I thought that if I defeated that guy, that target would stop chasing us, but apparently not. Defeating that guy just kind of defeated ourselves, which defeated the purpose of anything and everything we've ever done. Can I defeat you, please? And again, like any of these... Oh, I wonder if I could have gone up there after I bounced on him? You know, any of these walls might be destructible. Like, you never know. But I'm not seeing any, like, where something could be hidden in the middle here. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to go out here. Can I climb up these? Or is this where I'm supposed to go? Like, I feel like now I'm at where the second rocket was, which is bad because we are missing the first rocket, which means that I've missed it somewhere. If this was indeed what gave us the, you know, the second rocket last time. I think we did something like this, and then something like this, and then something like this, and then like the rocket was probably like there. And then we're back here again. So where did I miss it in the beginning of the level? Unless it's another case of like, you'll find a secret at the end of the level that takes you back to the beginning of the level, and that's how you get rocket number 1. Some shenanigan like that. What's this button? Propeller. Like, what propeller? You have a tuxedo cat named Luna. She's on the table. Cats love jumping up on tables, stomping all over your keyboard. Hope you and Luna are having a great night. There's that burping sound again. A lot of that song getting used in this level. Kind of like break through one of these walls, maybe? There was a button over there. Did you see that? Did you see a button kind of out in the middle of nowhere there? Watch if you can see it again. Like, where was that? Have I been over there? I'd love a chance to actually look around and again not get pelted by bullets being shot from enemies, which are nowhere near me, by the way. Maybe I never went over here before. Like, what's this area? I'm trying to destroy some enemies while I'm invincible, but the controls are making it impossible. Invis-a-snake, please. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that sound is how I feel right now. Very accurate. And like, you can't stand still, so you might wonder why I'm jumping all the time and, you know, not letting the camera calibrate, because if you stand still for like 1 second, that guy hits you and there's no way that I can see to destroy him without invincibility. Actually, like, maybe if I threw this, but like, good luck. Good luck throwing an atom at him. And that's our first game over in a long time. Oh my gosh. Basically, there's a memory card for PS2 called Free McBoot. It allows your PS2 to play PS2 ISO files and some very basic emulators from an SNES game, and it reminded you of Windows 98? Interesting. But can it beat Bubsy 3D for you? That's the question. Back here again. Back to the beginning. See, like, that guy just comes out of nowhere, and he hits you. And it's like, what kind of enemy is that?
This'll come in handy.
I might have been onto something there when we were so rudely interrupted. So let's speedrun our way back to that part of the level, I guess. Like, it's possible we've just never seen that? And again, very unfortunate game over for a while. Did I just hit myself with my own Atom Super Tom Brother? That comment is blocked. that comment has been marked for needing approval. Thank you to the mod who approved that one. Thanks again, YouTube, for blocking completely normal comments. If you don't shoot an atom fast enough, it blows up in your face, which is like just another great mechanic. That makes about as much sense as Bubsy 1 having fall damage. Like, yes, I understand that gliding negates it, but I think the question needs to be asked, why put fall damage in your game to begin with? Who is that, like, you know, making happy? Who is that gonna, you know, hey, you should suggest to your friend to buy Bubsy because it has fall damage? Like, that's not gonna help your game sell. Nobody likes fall damage. Just like nobody likes when atoms explode in your face. Okay. Well, we're getting there. Getting back to where we were. Slowly but surely. Now, the part that just gets me, though, is that the enemies can shoot up at you. And it's not just like a horizontal shot. So they're just hitting you from everywhere, and like you don't even know where they are. And of course their bullets phase through walls and floors and all that. Alright, but back to the purple zone here. Whoa! The camera, when I jumped, the camera like snapped to some weird direction. And I almost went into the water. That's okay if we die there, because we just got the checkpoint. Some lives would be good, though.
I give stupid a bad name.
There are probably people out there who like really like fall damage. Man, I only play games with fall damage. Donkey Kong, Spelunker, and Bubsy. That is the video game trinity in their mind. Whoops. Whoops. Well, we might as well grab invisibility, which I think was immediately like removed because I got hit. So that was great. And I didn't even see that guy again. Ugh. If the atom can explode in your face, does that make it an atom bomb? Stop this cat. I think it does. I think you're onto something here. Oh. Yeah, the third row of levels introduces those enemies that are like invisible. And I'm not sure there's a way to defeat them. Like maybe an atom in their face, but like you don't have time to stand around and aim that while they're trying to kill you. We're up here. We're up here. And remember, this all ends with the final boss one more time. So if last week you missed our extremely exciting battle with the final boss, you get to relive it again this week. Or if you saw it last week and you really enjoyed it, then it's coming back. I do need the lives. So as risky as this is, I considered it worthwhile, and it paid off. Oh, and see, there's that getting shot from, like a guy who you don't even see. We should open the cage. So even if we die, it's open now. Where is the cage? Over there? Love how they put this guy underneath a platform. I think earlier when you threw the atom, it looked like it bounced off you. Yeah, we've seen that phenomenon sometimes too. I don't know why they made it how they do, how they did. Why it works the way it does. It's all silly. Okay, well at least we're here again. I'm probably gonna die from an invisible guy because that's just the way it goes. Let's go over here. I guess I'll grab this checkpoint because why not? Like, they're just everywhere. They're freaking everywhere. Will you beat the boss faster this time? I would guess that because we've done it once now. It hopefully won't be too bad the second time, but like wishing that is, you know, famous last words, right? Alright, where's invincibility? That's an atom. There's invincibility.
I needed that.
So let's run this way.
2 points.
Like, maybe I never came over here last time, and that's why there's going to be like a secret over here we missed. So why not? I jumped really high there for a second.
The stuff.
Whoa, he got like a really high bounce off that guy. Over here. Maybe that's the propeller that gets activated. Oh, what's this? What is this? Okay. This is going somewhere. It's chugging pretty bad. Yeah. Okay, that activates this. So maybe I have been over here? That's a checkpoint. That'd be a really bad checkpoint to get right now. But there's another switch that we saw. Okay, so I'm gonna go hit that propeller thing. How can you pick up an atom anyway? Atoms are supposed to be really tiny. So why are all of these atoms like supersized? So we just hit 50 atoms and that gave us health. So is it getting every 50 atoms you get like 1 health back? That's really arbitrary, but also not surprising for this game, I guess. I've cheated my way over there before. Like, I guess, like, again, maybe you're not supposed to get up there this way. But we do anyway. So maybe I should go over there, in case that's where I'm missing one of the rockets.
It's just too easy.
If you say so, Bubsy. If you say so.
Feel like a million.
Using cheat codes in this game for invincibility makes it more enjoyable. No, that's fair. I could understand how just being able to, like, actually play for 1 minute without, you know, taking damage from something. They're getting destroyed in some completely ridiculous way would be fun. Okay. So that's all that's over here then. I guess. Fair enough. Look at that! Look at that! Now that's playing with Bubsy 3D Pro moves right there. Okay, so let's go up here. Here. So with that propeller active. Oh my gosh. You're kidding. Any other time he would grab that. Bubsy, no! Not the Invis-Snake. Please not that. Ugh. Well, only 50 more atoms to go before we get a little bit more health. Hooray! Here comes Invis-Snake! Now I wish I had got that checkpoint by the propeller because it would have spawned us there and the switch still would have been pressed. Oh boy.
Gross.
Sounds like someone's stomach growling. Let's go get pizza and lots of spaghetti. Okay. Alright. Ugh. Is it safe to turn around, or is something going to hit me while I'm instructing Bubsy to just kind of dance in place? That's not where I want to go. Where do I want to go? Oh, I like that touching the propeller hurts me. Always a good time. Where's the, like, where am I going? Where? There, I guess. And something is shooting here. Like, I can hear the fire coming at me. Like, up there? Like, what is going on here? Like, that's too high to reach. It has to be. Yeah. Like, maybe I just need to go higher then. I don't get it. I got this one up over here. I kind of need more one-ups. I did too. When you play Bubsy, life is hard. You are not kidding. Like, just look at all these guys just shooting at you. Like, leave me alone. I should get this. Please let me get the checkpoint. Please let me get the checkpoint. Okay, thank you. Thank you. You may now destroy me. Secured the checkpoint.
He floats through the air.
Like, okay, I'm here. What does that accomplish? I don't get it. Like, I guess I'm supposed to go up there? Like, that gray is on the ground, right? Like, have I been over there? Yeah, we've been over there. Like, I guess I'm supposed to go over there, but... Do I still have... I don't have those atoms that I can throw at anything. Like, I can't go any higher than that with the propeller. Oh, I guess I can. If, like, the moon is in the right position and you've bribed the developers, then you can go up there. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we got progress a little bit, at least. Okay. Okay. Oh no, guys. Bubsy's dead. Okay, let's get our bearings back here. We got 2 lives in the bank, plus this one, so we got 3 lives. Again, like, we're looking for the first rocket, and we are way past what you would consider the beginning of the level. But I'm not convinced that, like, we haven't missed some things around this area. There's no guarantee that, you know, the game is calculating things in sensible ways. Like, I'm gonna hit this switch. What's this switch all about? Cage. We saw a weird switch somewhere. Like, we need to make sure we're hitting that. Where was that? Like, there's another propeller. There's the switch over there. I'm guessing I could shoot. Or maybe he takes us over to that? Or can I shoot an atom at it? Oh, of course I would do that. Oh, too low. Okay. Maybe he takes us over there? Oh, there's a Simon Says thing. Oh, interesting. I don't think we've ever done that in this level. Bridge. Dead. Hello, Lucky Bacon. Just finished cleaning your room, rearranging furniture, for a new layout, and you're tired? Well, hopefully, Bubsy... There's one thing that can help you get some Z's. It's watching Bubsy 3D. Sounds like you had an awesome night, though. Very nicely done. Hope you enjoyed the stream. As we try and wrap this up. I didn't think this was going to take 4 hours. I don't know why I thought it would take any less than, like, 6 hours. So bridge. What bridge did that just make? So again, so there's that Simon thing, which we definitely haven't done. How do we get to it? How many lives do I have? 1 extra. Oh, I got clipped on that freaking spinning thing. Trying to jump. Like, it's just like some decoration or something. And it gets in your way. I actually hadn't expected it to have hit detection. Knowing Bubsy 3D. Hello, Daniel San GMR. We are playing Peak. We absolutely are. We absolutely are. Hope you're having a great night. We are so close to 100%ing Bubsy 3D and then never having to play it again. Just like 6 more levels to go. Actually 5 or something. Maybe even less. Sometimes you just lose counts in the midst of things. But hope you're having a great night. Okay, where's this bridge? I hit a switch that made a bridge. Where? Like, we just did all of that. But you see it, right? Like, that is definitely the Simon Says game. Over there. How do you get to that? Like, do I stand on this guy for longer now? Like on Tuesday, Andrew drew an hour of content in the 4 hours. Well, that means that if this would normally have been 4 hours, you guys have like a 16-hour stream going on right now. So that's exciting. I don't know where he's going. I half expect him to just kind of dump me into the death at some point. So that will be good. Okay, this brings you to the end, but that never answered the question of what the bridge was. If I die here, that will give us 1 life to go back and search for this so-called bridge. I guess that's what we're doing. You tell me if you see a bridge. Because I sure don't. It's not up there. Where did a bridge spawn? That may take us to that Simon Says game. But like, how can they make you hit that switch and then go back and find something? Like, it just doesn't really add up. Bubsy 3D is on the Bubsy collection available right now, but it also includes a fixed version with better controls. They neglected to fix anything else about it though. There was a bridge right next to the bridge switch. Was there? Was there? Where? Where did you see a bridge? Next to that switch. Was there? Because I have 1 more chance at this. If I jump on that spider and it takes me to nowhere, we're toast. I pressed triangle. But sometimes Bubsy does what Bubsy does. Okay, so we're going around this way. Again, draw distance not being great doesn't help with seeing exactly what's going on. Get off on the island where the switch is. I will try to do that. Let's see. So... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, where's the bridge? Where's the bridge? Am I missing the bridge? It's very possible. I just don't see it because it's like so glitchy or something. Oh, like it's still activated. Like clearly I need to go over there somehow. Like up there. Can I jump up to that? with a fast run. I think you can reach it. We may have to try. It's not going to be pretty though. Oh. Oh my god, it's Simon. Okay. Lay it on me. Blue. It's kind of far. Blue. Blue. Red. Where's red? Okay, blue. Red. That's the most intense game of Simon I've ever played. Blue, red. Blue. Blue. Red. Blue. Blue. Red. Blue. Green. Blue. Red. Blue. Green. Blue. Red. Blue. Green. Blue. Blue. Red. Blue. Green. Blue. Blue. Red. Blue. Green. Blue. Green. Blue. Red. Blue. Green. Blue. Green. Okay. Now where's the platform? Matt, please take me right to the end. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How is that rocket number 1? It was literally right next to the end. Oh. I guess it's the rule that Simon is always rocket number 1. Maybe. Thank you. Thank you. It does look like the Windows logo. It did. Hopefully we never see it again. Please don't freeze on me, Bubsy. We better be able to save that. What is that, the second level of the third row? So I think we have 2 more to go, plus the final one, which, like, we're not going to count the final one because we already know where everything is in that one. There is that. 2 more. Okay, let's save before we do anything silly. So close. So close. Okay, so this next level, we have to find both of them. This one, we just have to find one, and then we know where both are in the final level. It's just a matter of beating the final boss again. Okay. This one's a big one. Doesn't the PS3 have all that thing where, like, you can't stream from it for some dumb reason? Even though the PS4 has, like, the streaming feature built in. There might have been a way around that, but I just thought, you know, the OG console experience, nothing wrong with that. Christian really mad that we're playing Bubsy 1 on a PS2. I've never seen Christian so furious. Which rocket should we take? Again, we got 2. We got 2 rockets to find by riding rockets. So that was good. Is that game over? Just get it out of the way. Get it out of the way early. Is this the level where we saw the one at the end, or is that the next level? There's supposed to be 32 rockets in the game. You only counted 30 from the non-boss levels. You probably need to get the last 2 from boss's Super Tom Brother. Well, that diagram is kind of like showing us how much of the rocket we have complete. And it doesn't look like we've missed anything so far to this point. Again, more of those Invisi snakes. You gotta love them. I'll just take one. Like, one rocket at a time I could live with. Was that a rocket I just saw? I thought I saw something up there. I see an extra life up there. That's not too shabby. Play light right here. here.
This'll come in handy.
So there's all that going on over there. Is that where I have to jump to? Kind of looks like it. I do remember this level now. It's just like a really big kind of like, you can go everywhere and anywhere all at once. So good luck like finding the secrets. This is the most open world Bubsy is ever gonna get. All baked into one fantastical level here. So I guess we're just gonna go where we can and pray it leads somewhere good. Again, this targeting is always a good time. I'm not sure. Maybe I was told that like sometimes ducking is good. What's the duck button? Square. So over here, there's the invisible thing that makes us invisible for once, and not the snakes. But we died right before we got to it, in classic Bubsy fashion. What did we take that one last time? It's incredible the short this level feels if you know where to go. Yeah, I remember it was a big maze when we did it originally. I feel like we explored a lot of the paths, which is why it's funny that we didn't find even a single rocket during our adventures through it. Really awesome though that we have people watching who are familiar with Bubsy 3D. Considering anything you watch online about it is like typically just it's essentially a review of the first level or two. Nobody really plays past that. I'm glad that after all is said and done, I'll have beaten Bubsy 1, 2, and 3. Something I've always kind of wanted to do. So thanks for joining me for that journey. What is this? What is this area over here? Is this kind of like a spooky secret area? Of course there's the freaking Invisisnake. It's not a party till those guys show up. They thankfully seem to have kind of laid off us. I'm having trouble like understanding perspectively like where this platform is from where we were standing, but looks like we figured it out. Okay. I guess I'll grab a checkpoint. Oh, here's where that invisible thing was that I just got destroyed trying to get. But they still see you anyway. So what good is it?
What a figure.
You love your Bubsy? You consider yourself a Brobsy? Before they were bronies, they were Brobsies. I dig it. Alright, let's go this way. But that's awesome. So, I mean, honestly, all things considered, being a Bubsy fan, you guys are treated well. Of all the series that you'd think would, like, you know, still be making games these days and yet have somehow been discontinued, Bubsy, every few years, a new one keeps coming out one way or another. And it's great to hear that Bubsy 4D was apparently pretty rad. Like the invisible shirts in Bubsy 1, that was worthless. I feel like it did maybe save us in Bubsy 1 sometimes, but I'm not sure it's ever helped us in this game. Like, that guy clearly still knew where we were, invisible or not. Anything down there? What is that? There's a guy running around that drops like a random item. Could be good, could be bad. You think it could be a rocket? Like, that'd be funny. I'd like to get a checkpoint before I'm destroyed by this guy. Okay. How many lives we at? 3. Oh, I didn't even see him. He blended in with the floor. Hello, Metal Wario. Thanks for stopping by tonight for some Bubsy 3D. It's a blessing. Bubsy 4D is so darn good, honestly. All I expected from the creator of Demon Turtle. Eventually they had to get one right. No, that's great. People are enjoying it. Like I said, maybe someday we'll get there. Maybe. Like, what's with this dead end? This is a little suspicious, huh? Whoa! That was very mean. Like, I'm gonna defeat him just in case, like, he drops the rocket. That would be kind of hilarious. That was a 1-up. I'll take it. I jumped into that. Because any other time, I expected to, like, you know, go to where we were standing. But at that time, got me good. Well, anyway, we got an extra life. If we lose it, will that be how it is? But yeah, this level is cool. Like, it's really big and kind of just lets you go where you want to go. Definitely makes it tough for finding things. And I thought we were pretty thorough. Like, I thought we explored pretty much all of it last time. But the fact we didn't find one rocket's kind of crazy. When you throw crap at the wall, eventually something sticks. Eventually. I wonder if we can, like, break open any of these pointy things with atoms. Maybe not. Well, maybe it wasn't as much of a mistake as you think. But let's see, like, where does this one go? Like, I could jump off here. There's a button here. What does the button do? There's the green guy blended in with the green ground again. This is cube. So cube implies that, like, there was something encased in a glass cube somewhere that is now no longer encased in a glass cube. The problem is, and I should defeat all these dudes with this. Like, I don't even know where the glass cube was to begin with. Down here, there's a bunch of lives. Who's up behind that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Anything down there? I feel like we fell down there last time, and it didn't end so well. Love your corrupting Metroid video. That's how you got here? Thank you. Thank you so much for checking that out. Really glad people have been enjoying the corrupting videos lately. The Dragon Warrior one, I was shocked. So many people have really gotten nice things to say about that one. So thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that you would watch that and then stop by for some Bubsy 3D. What a contrast. But I've said many times I've enjoyed the Bubsy games, and you know they're a little rough around the edges, but really glad to finally mark them off my list of things I want to play. If I had a nickel for every feces-related typo in one of Andrew's Bubsy streams, I have 2 nickels. It happens. It happens. Alright, let's try this one. And it's all trial and error at this point. You never know if you should, like, jump to that. Like, I guess I should, because it looks like it's probably about to hit that thing. But, like, this hasn't helped at all. Unless I should stay in it a little longer and eventually something might happen? Like, it's gonna go down here. Like, did I want to transfer there? Was that a rocket over there? I saw a rocket! I saw a rocket! Just kind of floating in the middle of nowhere. Which means that, like, you know, you might have to do anything to get to it. I wonder if I was supposed to use a thing on this wall. I probably was supposed to, wasn't I? But I collected it by accident. That's so annoying. When you can accidentally collect an atom, and then it's like you're just locked out of content. That's probably what happened, right? Of all the corrupting series, Metroid was the hardest to... What hit me? I'm just kind of reading the chat. It was the hardest to crash, and it still can bounce back. It was like, yeah, that was really cool. That was really cool how that worked. Okay, well, that's not happening. Where's that item that lets you shoot atoms anywhere? That's really good. But there goes that plan. And, like, even if I died, atoms don't respawn, unfortunately. Maybe I'll reset? But, like, we've been doing so well. We've been getting lots of lives, too. I'll see about that other rocket that we could see. Unless somehow breaking that wall is how you get the other, that rocket we saw. You just never know in this game. Okay, up here. Which rocket was that? Actually, let's collect this. Oh, invincibility. Thank you very much. I'm trying to remember now which one it was I went into that led us to all those places. It might have been this one down here. I think it was. Metal Gear Solid and Bubsy being the highlights of Andrew's year. The two series I kind of wrapped up. No, I also played Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. That was good. And all the Zelda games I've been playing, it's been great. Like, there's a rocket right there. You can literally see it. Over there. How do I get over there? Now I'm going the wrong way. Like, that's the problem with rockets, is like, they can kind of just do whatever they feel like. Here's Simon. Okay, it's Simon time, everybody. Green. What? What? Green, red. Like, what is this? Blue, green, red? I think it's because I landed on the yellow one first, it messed up everything. But how do you get here otherwise? Oh, there's a platform going up and down? Like, where is this? I think I'm gonna quit the level, and we're gonna start again. But like, where am I? So what? So instead of jumping onto the yellow platform, if I just jumped straight down, it would have brought me here. And then I could have rode the platform up to there. Ugh. Hiya! Chrono games are both fantastic. I really liked Chrono Cross. I've always heard the worst things about Chrono Cross, and that was what made me like, I gotta play it. I need to know, you know, if what everyone's saying about it is true, but I'm gonna go in and judge it myself, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's completely overblown. And it took a while to get into. It wasn't clicking at first, but I stuck with it until I hit that moment, and it's like, oh, okay, yes, all right, this is working for me. This is working for me now. And it was all worth it for that moment. Whoops. Keep being jank, Bubsy. Yeah, like the freaking Simon where you get one chance or else you gotta restart the whole level. That's why it was so scary in the last level when we did Simon, because it, if that had gone wrong, we would have been playing that level all over again. Oh! Thanks, Bubsy. Like, there's like momentum going on where he just doesn't want to jump out of that rocket. Alright, so let's do this. So it looks like both rockets might be connected to, or sorry, yeah, both like rocket pieces may be connected to the same rocket. That'd be great. Carefully up here. Someday, maybe. There you go. It's not the way you're probably intended to get up there, but it works. That guy down there is a 1-up. We'll skip on him for now. Let's get this checkpoint. Oh, still not high enough. Still not high enough. I'm just trying to take the shortcut. It's not working out so well. So before I jam into the wall, I guess we'll go the long way around. Silly kicks! Christian, I wish. Released the same year as Mario 64, by the way. Where's my checkpoint? Where's my checkpoint before I die somehow? Okay. Let's try this again. And then in the next level, we know where the rocket is. We just have to replay the level all the way to the end to get there, which is great.
Here, let me drive.
So we do this. Do this. All the rocket pieces connect to the same rockets. Ugh. Like, yeah, like I'm feeling like we do this, and we're gonna go over here. Gonna jump to here. Oh my gosh. Like, I like that it makes you do the transfer at the moment where it's like spazzing out of control. Let's try that again. So over here. Down here. I haven't heard thunder in a while. That's a really good sign. Saying that, the power will probably cut out anyway, like 15 seconds from now. But someday, if this rocket ever speeds up, again, I have no control over the movement of these things. So yeah, if you think like, why is he driving so bad? It's not me. It's the game that thought this was acceptable. So I go in here. And again, we kind of sit back and relax. And then when I see the Simon, I don't jump onto it. I jump below it. I wonder if, like, what was that all about? That switch that removes a cube somewhere. It's like I go down here. Again, like how you would know that. I'm not sure. It's one of those things where like the developers just inherently thought everyone would understand somehow. Red. Oh god, it has to be the freaking farthest one. There we go. Red. Green. Where's green? Oh crud, where is green? No! Please don't tell me I can't do it again. Red. Green. Oh no. Oh no. Red, green. Maybe if I just do green now? Okay, red, green. Green, green. Okay. Maybe I can still get the other one. Maybe I can still get the other one. Okay, green behind red. Remember that for next time. I love Bubsy 3D. It's the best. One mistake and you're soft locked out of the challenge. It's too good. Let's go up here. At least this is Simon Says. Could be worse. Could be pop it. Pop it, twist it, smack it, whatever it is. Oh boy. Well, one last thing we'll try. We'll do this, and we'll just kind of hang out on it and see how that works out. That was so silly. What's the funnest game I've ever played? Star Tropics is my favorite game. I love me some Mega Man Battle Network, especially the third one. Any Mega Man game is pretty good. The Mario, Super Mario World, like Star Tropics, like Super Mario World is probably, I don't know the word for it. You know, I don't think about, having to label all these things. But Super Mario World is such an important game to me because I think the base game is phenomenal. But just the ROM hacking side of things as well. Like, I could just play Super Mario World ROM hacks from dusk till dawn every day. So I don't know what term fits that, but Super Mario probably the funnest game ever. Just because of all the way, the base game plus all the different things you can do with the hacks. I would never get tired of Super Mario World. It is, Matt Rogers, it is. So darn perfect. All right, everyone. Simon, one more time. Wrong side. I was like behind you, and somehow he shot me. GG. It's called love? I do love Super Mario World. I'm not afraid to admit it. Whoops. Freaking guy. We are so close to being done with Bubsy 3D. Just this level. Oh, you put that! You saw that! Like, in what universe did I deserve to take a hit there? What was that? Okay, for real this time. It's Simon Says. Life or death, Simon Says. That's kind of a scary thought. Alright, Bubsy. Anytime you wish to move faster than 1 mile per hour. Super Mario Central is having a vanilla level design contest going on right now. That's cool. I was there the day they like hosted the very first one ever. In fact, I think I submitted an entry into the very first vanilla level design contest ever. And I placed high somehow, even though the level was terrible. Just shows you how different Mario World ROM hacking was back then. Is there like, does the thread still exist for the very first vanilla level design contest? You can probably find my name on there. And it won't make any sense how I ranked so high, but it might be funny to check out. Do I remember? Oh, I think it was called Koopa Hills, which it ended up being a level in Super Mario Omega under a different name, but I think it's called Koopa Hills in the first level design contest. Red. Remember, green is behind us right now. Red. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Red, yellow, red. Red, yellow, red. Red, yellow, red, yellow. Red, yellow, red, yellow. The levels got, in the beginning, like that was the very first contest ever, so I don't think it was customary to add them all to a master hack at that point. But someone might have gone back afterwards, like years down the road, and made one that compiled all of the very first contest entries. Okay, so it's red, yellow, blue. What do you think? Green to wrap it all up into a neat little package. Yellow, yellow, blue. Red, red, yellow, red, yellow, blue. There's more. It goes longer. I think the last one was only 6. Yellow, red, yellow, blue, red, green, blue, red, yellow, red, yellow, blue, red, blue. 10 shot? All of that for an item? Wait a minute. I'm confused. What did that do? What? Was that not for a rocket? What? Oh. Abstract OST from the mod is fire. Just like the banana birds, they got harder the more you play, and the reward also got more useless than ever. Like, what was that? Like, did I just waste my time doing that, I guess? And where's my 10 shot? Like, I can't even hold square to shoot anything. I didn't get a 10 shot from that, even though it said I should have. Oh, Bubsy. Bubsy, Bubsy, Bubsy. Some bad crap. Metal Wario 64. I can excuse some of the things, and then other things are just like, this is bad. Ooh. Like, I can appreciate the fact that he can grab onto ledges, but then the fact that getting hurt over top of water is insta-death for some reason is kind of bad. Abstract map. Ugh. Okay, well, that was a waste of our time. We still are not sure where either of the rockets are. I mean, like, we kind of are. Like, we've seen one of them. I'm now trying to make my way to the switch that's over here, in case pressing it matters at all in the grand scheme of things. And now we're going to try and get the one rocket that we at least have seen. Like, what cube does that remove? I want to know. Oh, there's 2 lives down here, aren't there? Might as well grab those.
First come, first served.
And then back to the exact same rocket that we just did. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. And again, how the camera pans around so you can see Bubsy's face in excruciating pain. You gotta appreciate the little details all the time. The developers knew how to make it the best they could. Alright, I guess we're doing this again. And I think we sit on this one for a while. I can't believe that we would do that Simon though, and it was all for nothing. Like, any other time it's been for a rocket. What's with this 10-shot thing? That didn't even give us a 10-shot. Okay. Like, there's a 10-shot up here too. Like, yes! Why did it not work the last time I was up there then? I think the 10 shots just... Oh, maybe! Maybe. The 10 shot that appeared from doing the Simon was the one we just picked up that allowed us to get that rocket. That is some convoluted crap. But okay. I guess in the end... Yeah, exactly, Chance. Exactly. Because I'm like, that wasn't there last time, but then that all makes sense. Okay. Wow. Like, we lucked into that, I guess. Where am I going now, even? Like, there's something going on down there. I guess, like, should I jump into this? So we've seen the other rocket. I just need to get to it now. And we seem really far away from where it is. So unless this rocket goes really far into the level, which I'm not getting the feeling it is. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure he phased through the platform there. Okay. But, yes. Like, if we go in this one now, what happens? It's like, the rocket piece we're missing is like way in this direction. Yeah, like, so far so good. Like, this is good. It's over there we saw, I think. Oh no, there it is! There it literally is! Can I like grab that? Like, it looks like I'm touching it! Yes! Yes! It didn't say rocket though, so I'm kind of scared. Is that like the fake rocket? Either way, I think we have both of them now, and I would like to beat the level, and then never play the level again. Maybe the rocket was inside of a cube at one point, and that's what the cube was all about? Where am I? What is any of this? GG, let's go. Thank you. Thank you all. Can I drop into this thing? Alright. Okay. And the camera angle is just so good. I had a complete understanding of where we were going there. So if I... Oh, there's the end. There's the end. Yes. Yes. Was that both? Like, it's just weird that the second one didn't say rocket, but maybe. Okay, one more to go before the final level. And we know where it is. It's at the very end. It was just kind of scary, so we didn't end up getting it. We are so close here. Almost been streaming for 4 hours, but like at the rate we're going, I'm feeling pretty good. And like considering we've done all of this, no guide, no nothing, I think it's pretty crazy. Yes! Yes! Both collected. Thank you. Okay, so let's save that. That was like going nowhere. And then all of a sudden, in the span of like 30 seconds, we found both. Very strange. Almost there, Metal Wario. Almost there. Okay, so again, this one's at the very end of the level. It's just really mean platforming, and then I chickened out because we had no lives left, and I just beat the level. So we just gotta essentially play the whole thing, get to the end, and see how it goes. It's bright like big woolies, everybody. Classic. Question is though, how do we beat the level? That's the only problem of like a week since we've played this. Because I don't remember a thing. Okay, so... Oh, there's a life over there? I mean, I could go for a 1-up right about now, I think. Again, because the ending is kind of scary, the more lives we can take to the end, the better. Get more chances. Unfortunately, the level's a little long, where it's like a bunch of hit a switch, go back, hit another switch, go back, if I'm remembering correctly. Which again is always possible we're not. Oof. Oof. Well played. Let's try that again. Look at this platform, like it's not even connected. This left a massive gap. Like, that's how it's supposed to look. That is not structurally sound. The health inspector is going to shut you down if they see that. After you get this last fragment, where do you get the rocket top? From the final boss. Because after we beat the final boss, it did not save. So you essentially have to get the 2 rocket pieces during the final boss battle, beat the final boss, while having all the other ones, otherwise it's all for nothing. Like, it's so poorly timed. I guess we just gotta wait until it looks good. No rushing. Great job, developers. Exactly, right? But that's, I mean, there's a lot of games that are like, you have to beat the final boss again once you have everything. Even if you've beaten it before, the ending will change if you've collected all the stuff. So, you know, it's not that out of left field. Like, it's just so, like, I think it's going to come further towards me, and then it doesn't. So I jump, and it's a bad idea every time. Everyone's really going to miss. Like, I guess it's the enemies making that sound, but like why? See how you think it's gonna come like closer towards me, and then it turns back. So we're just kind of playing the waiting game right now. Oh, that was probably a bad idea, but it somehow worked out. Okay. So you have to get the final 2 pieces in one go. That's dumb. Yes. So one of the pieces is hidden in the boss arena, and then the other one you actually get from beating the final boss. So essentially you got to make like one detour, and then you're kind of in the clear. But you still have to beat the final boss, which, again, if you saw last time, it was a bit of a doozy, but we eventually figured it out. So yeah, the way this works is there are 3 paths. There was a switch for the blue one somewhere, wasn't there? Maybe up here? Yes. Blue platform. And then you go on the blue platform, do like a mini thing, and then you gotta come back and do the other 2. And at the very end is where the last rocket piece is. What is the pig sound in the background? I cannot tell you what any sounds from this game are. I'm sorry. We've been playing it for how many hours now, and I still don't quite understand everything about it. Hope you're having a great night, hacking quacking. Such a weird sound. Yeah, everything is very weird about Bubsy. Cage. We got that guy down there. And then they do this really mean thing where the next button is like while you're on the spider, and the transfer is kind of terrible. Or actually, we're over here first. What I should do is just not get that checkpoint, and then at least if I die, it'll like not make me respawn over here, which isn't so great. Actually, kind of depends on how many more hits I have. 3. Like, that's fine. That propeller there, I think, took us to the first rocket of the level. So no need to go over there this time. We're missing only the second one. Cage again. Down here. And then this should lead to that switch, which will activate the next color platform. But like you have to jump it. It's like, where am I even? Oh god. Oh! It did like a 90-degree turn that you're not even expecting. Okay. We're good. That brings us back over here, maybe? Yeah, at least that one waited till we were over solid land before disappearing. So up here. Ugh. Where am I going anyway? Okay, there's the blue platform. So we have to go take the blue platform back. Okay. And then we can ride the green one. And again, after all of this is when we finally have a chance to get the last rocket. And if we game over it, we have to do all of this over again. Okay. What is all of this? Oh, there's the thing for the green one, maybe? Where can I grab? Here? Again, perspective is a thing in Bubsy 3. Sometimes I really don't know if I can make a jump or if I can jump high enough to a thing, just because depth is tough to tell at times. Oh, sure, I did not mean to jump to this platform, but I'll take it. Cage. What cage? Over there? Again, there's a checkpoint, but do I want it? Maybe not. Is this going to take me to the next switch for the next platform? Maybe. Looking like it is. Again, even if I mess up this jump, I didn't get the checkpoint here, so at least I'll respawn kind of in a good place. Red platform. Where did it go? Where did he go? Hello, ECV DFDFD2960. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful evening. Better than Bubsy is, anyway. How do I get to this red platform now? Like, I guess I just make like a weird leap of faith from here when it gets close? Okay. But where did the spider go? I still don't understand. This is the last thing, though, before the final boss. If we can just freaking... Oh, again, Bubsy, I'll give you credit where it's due. I appreciate you grabbing that platform. Okay. Okay. So we're over here now. I'm up here now. There's a checkpoint there, which, like, would be nice. Oh. Okay. Your head hurts, SME 64 plus. Bubsy can do that. Bubsy can definitely do that. Okay, it looks like the button I want to press is actually over there. So I just came over here for nothing, I guess? Except maybe a bunch of atoms, which I'll pass. We are at 48 though. I think getting 2 more would revive 1 health point. Which is like, okay. Doesn't help if we fall into the juice though. Cage. And where was that checkpoint? I will grab that. Over there. And then this guy, we might be at the end where we can finally get a couple of chances at the rocket. That brings us here. Oh god, oh god. I don't trust that it's not gonna disappear over the water. Let's have a look around, just in case we're missing something. It's this guy.
He shoots, he scores!
You said it, Bubsy. And I guess that's why it's good we got some extra HP. It's like ping pongs off the wall, and it's like, I'm gonna run straight towards the water now. No, you shan't. Look at that over there. There's a life. A whole bunch of stuff. Is it moving? It is. It's another thing, and sometimes it's hard to tell if something is moving or not. Not where we want to lose a 1-up. Still got. We have 0? When did we lose enough lives to be at 0? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no way I was at 0. Oh no. Well, that's concerning. Because yeah, we'd have to do all of that again if I died. Ugh. I do see a life over there though. So close, yet so far. Oh god. Oh, something's shooting at me from somewhere. Always a good time. Okay, that was dumb. But it's not death, so it's okay. Sure. At least, like, hanging over this edge, even if I fell there, I wouldn't be dead. This jump is, like, not hard. It's, like, making it look hard. And then this is also not hard. But I heard something shooting, so I started panicking. Alright. Checkpoint. Doesn't help with no lives, but we'll grab it. Something is still shooting at me. If I can get to the other side over there, that's where the 1-up is.
You're not so tough.
Okay. No. Don't jump into the water, or like, you know, sprint forward.
This'll come.
Because I press up for like a millisecond. Okay, well, we got a 1-up, so we got a little bit of leeway. Okay. We have to be almost at the end. I didn't remember this level going on for so long. After the part with the colored platforms, I thought that was pretty much it. But it looks like I was wrong. It just keeps going. I see invincibility. I feel like that it's important that I hit this switch. These guys are all going to be shooting at me, which isn't great. Do a bit of this. bit of this. A bit of this. That's far. Okay, cage. And then there's like an invincibility thing, which I should probably grab.
Gimme.
Let's get rid of everything. What did I even bounce on? Here's this. I think this is it. I think this is where, if we do this successfully, we get the rocket. What? I jumped on top of it just as I always do. Well, we hit the switch. And we got... Oh, we have an extra life still. Interesting. Well, I did not want to grab that platform. The one time I didn't want to grab. Oh no, oh no. I'm just kind of trying to get my bearings here without standing perfectly still, because you know you can't, or else you get shot. There's a target kind of just loafing around there. Okay. Let's try this again. That's activated now, but like... Okay. Are you gonna take me over to this guy? Yes. Okay, and I gotta do this one now. Where is he? Where is he? Yes. Okay. Now what? No, not the Invisisnake, please no. Okay. There's the end. There's the end. You freaking guy! The second I pressed up the jump, he turned direction. I think we did it. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. That's terrible. That's terrible. See, like, when people are like, you know, hard on Bubsy, I think his games have some quality to them that is missed, but I also get it because the developers consistently do things just to tick you off. Like, there was no need for it to turn back there. It could have taken me nicely to the other side. But without warning, it just turns around. And it's like, why? Why, developers? Why do you want us to hate your game so? But yeah, somehow it wasn't my last life. And there you go. There you go. That is a perfect save file. Up until the final boss. That's the most Bubsy thing that could happen. We have no lives, so we're probably gonna game over and have to like do it again. But I guess we'll give it our best shot. So anyone who didn't see this last time, I hope you're ready for the because that's essentially all you hear throughout the duration of this level. It's the final stretch! One last time. It's just non-stop machine guns towards your face. And the way they work is like the second that the bullet disappears, it shoots again. So if you're like near it, it can just be essentially rapid fire. Here's a 1-up. And again, there's like no chance to really like, see that? See that? Reminds me of like shooting watermelons with Yoshi in watermelon seeds in Yoshi's Island. So there's the rocket. We can't get it yet though, but we have at least revealed its location. So we're good. Hopefully everybody remembers the color of the totem pole in this level. It's probably still on my phone somewhere. So we can skip having to worry about that again. But it was back there. It just didn't load in as bad draw distance. I am somehow dodging this. This is Toho time. Okay. Here's boss numero uno. One. Did somebody say Fortnite? Oh yeah, this is better than Fortnite. They say that there would be no Fortnite if not for the inspiration Bubsy 3D provided. So that was me jumping on the boss's head and getting hurt for it for some reason. Don't ask why. So we're still at only one hit, unfortunately. That's the second hit. Should have been the third. As if we can get by this phase without dying. Famous last words. There's a ton of extra lives on the other side of the door. But now we have to endure the machine gun zone again. Good time had by all. Imagine if Bubsy got added to Fortnite. Bubsy for Smash. Bubsy for Smash. Bubsy for PlayStation All-Stars. How about that? Did anybody play PlayStation All-Stars? I mean, credit where credit's due for trying to rip off Smash Brothers, I guess. Okay. Again, we should have had that victory because I don't know why the second hit counted as us getting hurt. But Bubsy 3D just be like that sometimes. I can see that, Matt Rogers. I would, if any mods see that, I approve of that. But I cannot let go of the bootins right now. Again, I got hurt for some reason.
He scores!
Trying to rush, and you saw how that ended. There's no indication, like, whatsoever of where the rockets are gonna fall either. Good times. There are people that say that Kirby is as strong as Kratos. Well, see, we have to have a crossover. That's what they need to do for the next Smash Brothers to make it, like, really crazy, is crossover with all the PlayStation franchises. Which I guess, you know, Solid Snake was kind of already like that. But I'm talking, like, all the franchises. So, we are having way more trouble with the boss hit detection. Like, that happened once last time. There were just two good examples of me jumping on the boss and for some reason getting hurt instead. Both of which caused us to fail beating that boss because it only takes 3 hits. So let's hope that that doesn't keep up. But at least we get all of our lives back. And we can give it one last go. For real. No damage run. Do you think anyone's ever been crazy enough to do a no damage run this level? Maybe we'll be the first. It's so far the no damage run is applicable. We haven't taken a hit yet. Oh, there goes that. All my hopes and dreams down the drain. Okay, let's run around this corner here. Ugh. 2 hits to do this time. So we can afford 1 shenanigan, but like, no shenanigans would be preferred. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, do the backwards walk. Backwards walk of shame. To here. To here. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't know damage run. Does emulator with cheats count? Honestly, fair enough. Run, Bubsy, run. Like, I guess that's the trick. Like, if you just run past them and you're not, like, too close, the bullet won't hit you, which is nice. So there you go. Again, even with, like, an infinite health cheat, I commend your dedication to wanting to beat Bubsy 3D. That's 2. Finally, the second hit actually worked. One more. Oh, any other time he like grabs on first. That time he just kept running forward. I like how Bubsy can just like grab behind him. Oh no. All right. I'm getting too excited here. Oh. He may have deserved that, but it doesn't help. I'm trying to jump onto the platform. There we go. Oh god. Okay, please work. Yeah, that should be 3. Okay, so he's done. And then we can get this checkpoint. There's more work to be done though. We go over here. This switch now allows us to get the rocket that we revealed earlier in the level. And there's also a bunch of extra lives around. Over here. I don't know what hurt me. It'd be more fun if you didn't accidentally delete your whole world because Mahjong decided to put the delete and duplicate button right next to each other. Is that in Minecraft? That's like Windows having rename and delete right above each other on the right click menu. Like, that's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I'm so sorry. The game's only half done in terms of like, quality-wise, development time. It does feel pretty half-baked. As a kid, before I could read, I remember I deleted my Yoshi story file because I just liked the exploding sound that it made it when you delete it. And from then on, forever since, I was terrified of going into that options menu. I still don't think I've been back into the Yoshi story options menu to this day, despite the fact I should now be able to read it. It just terrified me that much. And here it is. Second last rocket. I guess it never says rocket. I thought it did. Just making things up. I am a moron. But maybe I just like seeing Bubsy in the drink. But we can get enough lives from this room, so it's not all bad. Like, here's another one. I got shot by something. Here's another one. Whoops, unless you get teleported back to start. Just like in the other Bubsy games, the glide in this one is like very limited in use. You want it to be like Spyro's glide, where you actually get some distance with it. And instead he just drops like a stone. It gives you like maybe an inch or two more distance at most. Okay, 7 lives. It's here, but if I do a bit of this, I should be going around the outside. Why am I going right through the meat grinder here? Okay. Let's go to the left here and get this checkpoint. And now, as we took a photo of, what is the code for the final level? Let me see where we have it here. It looks like green, blue, red, yellow. So these guys you cannot kill, and they will just like chase you and deal damage to you. Green. Blue. Red. Yellow. At least we just have to hit the yellow one now. And this takes you to the true final boss. Unless there's even like another final boss now that we've gotten everything, you never know. But do I remember how to do this? Let's find out. Again, they're already shooting at you and you haven't even had a chance to like get into the battle arena yet. So you have to throw these atoms at them. You can only grab them after hitting the switch in the middle of the arena because it causes the cubes from around them to disappear temporarily. You're invulnerable while you're aiming the atoms, but any other time they're both shooting at you and it's kind of brutal. Remember what SpongeBob said? Does SpongeBob have any life advice to give for those playing Bubsy 3D? That would be appreciated. Okay. See, like, you're just so defenseless after you shoot. The best thing you can do is if you can get the atom from behind, then you're already, like, aimed at where you want to go. And I was going to say, then you can miss just like that, but I actually didn't miss somehow. Oh, I thought I was going to touch that switch, though. And even when you're down here, they're still blasting at you, so you can't stand still for a second. It's not about winning. It's about fun. Woolies are trying to get you. They're your super best friends, that's for sure. You got it. Got a few more lives to get ourselves back in order here. So I could like go down here and then like go back up here and grab it from like here. Okay. Oh, I was holding square, but landed on the too fleshly, I guess. Oh. This run was going well until it wasn't. So if they're too close to you, then they get like a force field around them, and you can't shoot them. Okay, that looks good. And again, like their missile or their beam was like right inside me as I regained control. Thus, I took damage. The good thing is that if you can defeat one of them, it stays defeated until you game over. One of them must have 2 hits now. It only takes 3 each, I think. That's got to be like 2 hits each now. Problem is I have no hits left. Oh no. Like that's always the way. Like, you know, it could have been like 3 hits on one or something, but no. Oh no. Oh my god, no. Remember, you can't hold on to it too long either, or else... I was holding square, so I'm not sure why he let go there. We just have to defeat, like, get one more hit. And then that would take it down to just being one guy to deal with, even if we die, which would be so nice. Oh no. Oh no. Like the fact that I got 4 hits and it was 2 and 2 is just painful. But not surprising. But we got more tries, maybe. Oh my gosh. Oh! You saw the atom come back at me! Yes! Why does that happen sometimes? And look at them just, like, brutally, like, you know, blasting at me. Okay. Oh, that run didn't go so well. What a horrible way to go. With an atom bouncing back at your face. 2 lives left. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you all so much who have stuck around to this point. Like, just let me hit the switch, please. I didn't even hit the switch after all that. One, but then you got me 2. I think that's 1 and 1. That's another hit on me. Like, you're just, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do in that moment when you regain control. I think I killed him. I think I killed one of them. Because I think I got 3 on that one. So we may respawn and find that there's only 1 left. Or maybe I'm just have really wishful thinking. Okay. Nope. Nope. There's still 2. There's still 2. Of course. That's 1. I guess if I collected 50 of them, I could get a health back. But it's impossible because, like, you would obviously take health, like, during your attempts of doing that. Or take damage, like, you know, while attempting to do that. Where are they? Like, that was good. In other words, not so good. Oh my god. Okay, that's 1. I think I have 1 more life after this, so we get 1 attempt at least with only 1 dude attacking us. Ugh. No! 1 more. 1 more. What is it? 1 life or 0? Please tell me I have 1. Last try. 1v1. Finally, it's somewhat fair. Oh my god. So the atom bounces back at you if you miss. That's mean. Where is the guy? I don't even hear him shooting at me. won, but then he got me back. It's okay. I have 2 hits left. And again, like, there's just nothing you can do. Oh, that's terrible. That's just terrible. Yeah. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think that is the end of us ever playing Bubsy. Whoa. Absolute W. Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear all the volume for this final cutscene? Let's sit back and enjoy, everybody. Not many people have probably ever seen this.
Suffered heavy casualties, but Bubsy has left the planet. At approximately 4,500 hours, our majestic queens soundly defeated the furry villain and placed it into custody.
So it might be a bit like the same so far.
Unfortunately, no one bothered to take the stolen rockets from the culprit. Within seconds, it had constructed a working model of the X-1 rocket that brought it to our planet. Here to explain what happened next is Rayon's most renowned scientist, Professor Woody Nerdopowitz.
Ahem.
Come
Using the
back home.
stored atom capacity he'd built up in his fur.
Now pay attention! This is important information! Please, Professor, continue.
Thank you, General. As I was saying, using the stored atom capacity he built up in his fur. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now then, using the stored atom capacity he built up in his fur.
Which, I'd like to add, was stolen at the expense of the Woody Water and Power Company. You'll find this reflected in next month's electricity.
That sounds like fun.
Really, if I could be allowed to continue.
Even the way his head
Stored
moves.
atom capacity he built up in his fur. The prisoner was able to make an escape. However, this cloud does have a wool lining. In addition to procuring 32 rockets, the specimen took far more atoms than the rocket's engines can handle. I predict this will cause an inversion loop overload of the X-1's primary core thruster, resulting in a hyperbolic cascade zoomer reaction that will tear the very fabric of the space-time wool continuum. The Bobcat of Scottlinux will find himself hurtling through time to an earlier period in his planet's history. Our sensomatic screens lost track of the rocket somewhere around the Dark Ages.
Thank you, Professor. Now, I'd like to grandstand a bit, if you don't mind.
By all means, General.
Now, no one can stop our invasion plans. Earth and all its wool will be ours.
So we got sent back in time instead of getting stuck in Saturn or whatever? Like, that's...
How did I end up in Triassic Park?
That's so freaking weird. So does that lead into anything? Like, is that supposed to be like the next game was going to be in the past? So we still didn't get home. Interesting. Well, there you have it. That's the true ending of Bubsy 3D. Instead of being stuck in space for all eternity, he got sent back to the prehistoric ages. Red Hot Smasher. I'm just as confused. That was the good ending. I didn't press anything, so we're in for a treat, I guess, on the title screen here. That's why we collected all those rockets, so we could go back in time. Again, I don't know, like, the Bubsy timeline. Like, if they... I mean, I would guess Bubsy 1, 2, 3D. But how does the Jaguar game fit in? And then the newer ones? 40, I'm guessing, comes after this one. Is he in prehistoric times in 40? Or was it a faithful sequel, or did they retcon all of this? I got to say demo at the bottom. I can't pass this off as my expert playing. Would you believe it if I said it was? I think I've earned my Bubsy stripes. Oh, never again. But that was fun. Like, again, like, there's fun moments, and then there's the ones that are just made intentionally frustrating for no reason. And that's why people are, like, upset with Bubsy. Oh, it's showing you where one of the rocket pieces is in this level. What if you could just watch all the demos and it revealed where all the secrets are? So the first movie... Oh, so the first was a movie, but the third game is not a movie, and the second game had time travel, and the third game sent him somewhere in time? I don't know. Like, yeah, that's it. Like, the second game, he, like, literally... The enemy was literally, like, robbing, like, artifacts from throughout history. And then the third game, he's in space, but then also back in time somehow at the end. And again, if we load that, I'm guessing it still didn't save, so it's impossible to have a perfect save file of Bubsy 3D. That's the password, by the way, if you want to skip right to the end and not play any Bubsy 3D. Yeah, it just does never, it never says that you've collected things in the last level, which is pretty crazy. But we beat it! 1, 2, 3, 100% complete. And next Thursday, I think we're gonna rinse our palate of all this and play some good games. So hope you look forward to that. Keep an eye out in the Discord server for more news on what's coming up next Tuesday. We have some more Mario 64 ROM hacks to look at. Of course, tomorrow we have the Corrupting Dragon Warrior video. Shorts every day. And I appreciate it all so much that you would suffer with me through this. Sorry the ending wasn't all that amazing, but I hope you had some silly fun nonetheless. Such a crazy journey, Chance. Thank you all. Thank you all for being part of it. It really made it fun having all of you along, because that would be tough on your own for sure. Thanks again though, everyone. Christian, good night. Neko Teto 9639, thank you so much. I really appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed. Metal Wario, Chance, Real is Bubsy. This is the peak game design right here. Super Tom Brother. Bubsy just can't win. I would guess that the reason they send him back in time is because they thought that would lead into the next game somehow. Why else would you do that? Like, why else would you make that the ending? Unless you had some grand plan in your mind on what it was going to lead into. Only George Lucas can get to the bottom of this one. Matt Rogers, thank you. Please like and subscribe. Really appreciate that, everyone. So have a great night. Take care. See you all later. SME 64 Plus, thank you too. Have a great night. Bye, LGCRX. Oh, secret post-credit scene. Did we ever look at the options? What are the options? Music volume, sound effects volume. You can turn his voice off. Every person who's ever complained about the voices has just been denied. You can't. They actually gave you an option to shut Bubsy up. There you go. And we get credits. Bravo. Bravo. Oh, there's more. There's more. Extra special thanks to the wives, husbands, and friends who put up with the stress and long hours. That's sad. That's sad. Now I feel bad for everything I've said about this game. Aww. Oh. Special thanks to the following people for their efforts on behalf of Bubsy. People really cared, guys. People really tried when they made this game. and this is what happened. I hope you're happy. All the hate you've given it over the years. For shame. Think about what you've done. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Have a great weekend, everyone.